Hey yo. Okay, seems good. Be right back.
Hey Lazy Bones, welcome back.
Yo. Yo. Fade out. Oh, wait. Very important. Where's my blanket? Otherwise, I can even animate. Where is it? Oh, oh okay. Okay. So, switch. Hey, no wait, webcam. Yes. Hey guys, it's been a bit of time. It's been a bit of time for sure. Oh wait, that chat there doesn't show up. So let me, I guess it's the second time that I have the chat from both YouTube and also Switch. So let me copy and paste it. I think it should work now. Okay, hold on, it's loading. Yeah, boy, let's go. From Brazil. Ooh, another Brazilian. Oi, como vai, amigo? Ciao, Lucas. Welcome back, dude. And welcome back, all you guys. So I think I want to put up the soundtrack for Silk Song since we started it. Okay, let's see, Silk Song full OST. So first thing I wanted to do, by the way, okay, it's a nice 2 hours here. Let me see, how is the volume? Got a couple things to say and show you. Okay, let's see. Okay. Hope the volume is good. Maybe like this. Okay. So. Oh, that's so good. So fucking good. How are you guys? Started a bit late, I'm sorry. It's funny because today I was like, okay, it's the comeback, you know, for the last scene that we're gonna animate, so I need to start maybe early, you know? And I got a annoying headache today. I actually slept kind of shitty. Then I took a anti-inflammatory and I slept some more because it's almost like I didn't sleep. And then I woke up late, took another medicine, and then I prepared the stuff for the stream and I ate. So I went kind of late. So goodbye to starting the stream earlier, unfortunately. But hey, we're here. We are rocking and rolling. And yes, we're gonna animate one more scene before the parody will be out, which how many of you guys have you seen the update that I did this month? Of course it will be out. I was thinking halfway March this month it will be ready. Today I received some more voice acting, which is really nice. And yeah, I'm just coloring, you know. Basically, I'm just coloring the parody right now, and there's one more scene that we're gonna animate in a moment, which is missing from the animation, the one that we're gonna do in a moment. Although I'm going to leave out of the scene something that happens just a bit after because of spoilers, so we're just gonna animate a part of it. Okay, so you know what? Let's just jump in as I talk with you guys and check the messages. Yo. Okay, let me see what you guys, but let's switch to animation standard because I wanted to show you, let me stop the music for a second. What you see here is the, this is a video actually, I'm not showing you my screen. Technically this is a video that I'm playing. I'm gonna play it now. And it's, you remember the scene here that we did during the last streams, right? This one was in the trailer. But I told you guys that I wasn't able to finish it up completely. Well, we finished it, but I didn't do the animation for the hair with the wind. So I recorded it myself, and here's the video. And I accelerated the video by, I think, 900 times. So it's gonna last maybe 15 minutes. And we can kind of like put it on so you guys can see the process, you know. Because the scene was complete, but we didn't animate the hair. So while we talk and I drink the coffee, you'll see all the changes that I did. But yeah, it's really nice to see you guys. I see DK in the chat on Twitch. Yo, Chemi, what's up? She's like, Yo. So Chemi is gonna probably later, she's gonna read me some of the comments you guys left on the video that I posted yesterday, and I will respond in real time. Oh, see, right here, I actually changed the background a little bit. I made it as a slope because if you think about it, the beginning of the DLC, you know, when you enter the plains, there's a bit of a slope.
3 years and 8 months.
Yo, hold on. So yeah, we made initially the background kind of straight, but it's a downhill, you know, so I kind of had to change it. Okay, so we have Spenzo Live. How's it going, dude? I'm animating too. Well, what are you animating? It's so rare to see animators, you know, so I'm kind of curious. Let's see. DK, ciao, 57 months, 57 months. Holy shit. Hey, Lazy Bones, welcome back. Yeah, I deserve it, you know. I deserve it. But look, the outlines that I did for this parody, they were kind of mental, kind of crazy. So definitely I was not lazy, but I am more lazy when it comes to organizing, doing the streams, because it's kind of, you know, it can be a little bit, when you're in the flow, you know, of doing stuff offline on your own kind of time, it's, you're in the state where you're like, I can go on doing this, you know, so when you have to switch gears, like doing a stream, it's a little bit hard, you know, but that's why for this episode, you know, I am gonna do just 3 streams. In total, I think we will have done 6 between this scene you guys are seeing on the screen and the one we do tonight, you know? So it's gonna be tonight, Friday, next Friday, and then Sunday. But yeah, it gets, you know, I remember when I was streaming, my God, 3 times per week. I guess I didn't have a life, but now I have a wife. Okay, so I'm doing pretty well, except that I had a headache today, but I'm feeling better now. So thank you so much for the 57 months, dude. I can't even fathom how much that is, but I'm gonna try. So let me do like a super difficult calculation. Fuck's sake. 57 months. That will be, okay, so 48 months. We know that it's 4 years, right? Yeah, it's 4 years, 48. Oh, fuck me, hold on. 48, so I need to get to 57, right? So from 48 to get to 57 will be how many additional months? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 4 years and 9 months, right? Hey, professor of mathematics, can you help out, teacher? What? Anyway, I think it's correct. So Chemi, thank you for the 70 months of harassment. 70. The before 57, and I said that it's 4 years and 9 months. Anyway, so Say Station, thank you for the cheers. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Okay, so let me go down here. DK, what is that? Watch streak record. Really? Okay. I don't know what it is, but it's okay. Never watch any of your stuff. Who are you? What do you do? Come on. How are you, DK? How are you, man? We've been lurking in in the ocean, both. So you have to also tell me what you're doing. I believe maybe I heard that you were playing something with Title, maybe. I talked with Title like a couple days ago. Huh? Oh, it might. X-Black, yo, welcome back, dude. Thank you for the 44 months, dude. 3 years and 8 months. See, like he's helping me out, you know? He's being nice to me because I'm senile, you know? Bucataro, ciao. What is that? Like, is that Papyrus from Undertale? I don't know. It looks like that. Welcome to the stream, dude. Spencer says, sup. Funnily enough, I'm also making Elden Ring DLC video. Really? Half is gameplay, half is Blender 3D animation. Holy shit, I don't know how to even explain it. It speaks for itself. There's a guy who makes videos about game analysis that uses a lot Blender and has a lot of like 3D animated stuff on during the video. Super talented. I don't remember the name of the guy. Fuck, I don't remember. Really, really good channel. Yo, Introvert, what's up, dude? Thank you for your support, by the way. And also, guys, wanted to give a huge shout out because, yes, I would say, spiraling down because of the simple fact that not putting out videos, you know, nowadays on YouTube is absolutely devastating for the channel. So I am spiraling out in the sense that I'm losing supporters, you know, because I can't really refill supporters by putting out videos, you know. It's absolutely cutthroat today, YouTube, you know. But then there's some heroes, which almost makes me feel bad, you know, because I feel like I don't want them to spend money like that, because I feel bad, you know, for being a weight to the wallet of someone, you know, in such a way. But yeah, there's some heroes like today's Raphael Sierov, who became a Patreon, and he became a Patreon for top tier, 27 euros, which is basically 30 bucks. And I already sent him a message, in absolute shock for what he did. But this is basically what it's keeping me afloat, because I lose constantly support because it's just normal, you know, on YouTube, and Patreon is like that. My problem is that I'm not recouping, like I'm losing and losing, and I'm rarely recouping, you know. And so my salary is kind of like, it's getting worse and worse. And soon, probably next year, if things don't go well, it will, I wouldn't do it, you know, but what's the word? I might as well, I guess would be the word, work at like normal job, you know, because I would be paid more than animating. But then again, you know, people like Raphael, he became a Patreon, I think it was today, yeah, at 4:30. And that helps recoup some of the losses, you know. And so I'm incredibly thankful for the help, you know. Because I told you guys, even in the video yesterday, I am determined to go on this year and finish all these animations. I have 4 in the pipeline. I don't know what will come next, but I am trying to really keep my word, you know, and bringing you my whole version of Elden Ring, you know, DLC. And I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna try my best. We'll see how things go. But again, I'm really thankful for all the helps that comes my way. And also, not to mention, I actually wrote his name down because he sent me not a Patreon, but just a single donation. So let me check. Hold on. Let me open the thingy. So I received a donation on PayPal, and I wrote down the name of the dude because Davide. I'm not gonna say the surname. Davide DF. Okay, so he sent 30 bucks on PayPal, and that really made my day. So I wrote down that I'm gonna write his name in the Patreon in the animation as well, because I think he deserves for being so generous, you know. So thank you both of them, and thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. So let me continue here. Let me check YouTube now. We got Big Yoshi. Welcome back, dude. I think I remember you from the other stream. I'm pretty sure. Soap, what's good? I was just rewatching your Elden Ring videos earlier today. I'm greased up. I'm ready for more. Awesome, dude. I mean, it's gonna be soon. You know, the parody is almost done. I suppose I'm just coloring it and trying to do as much as I can every day. Silk Some Music, yes. Lace, yes, that's the one. Kevin, what's up, dude? Dark OSCZ, what's good, dude? We have Shockid. Song is quite nice. Yes, it is. Jen, what's up? Hello from Germany. In the meantime, as you can see, I am changing even more the background there. I was trying to... What was I doing here? I think I was adjusting... the perspective. Yes, I was creating even more floor and grass. Or rather, you know, the ground below the rocks. Reconstructing some of the details, you know. But yeah, I'm really happy that I recorded myself because I really wanted to show you guys the whole process, you know. We're almost 80% through the video. It was a little bit of a pain in the ass to do those shadows upon the face there, you know. Let's see. The name of the game is Lace. No. Silk Song. Let's see. What are you guys doing tonight? What are you doing? I'm always animating, so there's nothing too exciting to say. Darko, yo. Wait, were you just a moment ago? I read a name that was similar to yours. Ah, oh my god, I read your name as Dark instead of Darko, so I thought it was another person. Oh my god. Ciao Darko, welcome back, dude. Hello to you. Wait, hello to you too, Sabrina. Sabrina, okay. John, Kevin, Soap, and the rest of the chat world wild. Welcome, dude. Let's see. Rakad, what's good? Nice to see you streaming again. Oh, yo, Janka, it's good to see you too, man. What are you up to tonight? What are you doing? Edmar, ciao, welcome back, man. I'm happy to show you this new scene. We're gonna animate. We're gonna basically do the sketch, the animated sketch. So I'm excited to show you guys this last sneak peek, you know, sneak peek. Let's see. Buonasera, boa noite, buonasera, boa noite. Irmão. I know that one too. So introverted on my stream on side watching yours. Good to have you back, bro. What are you streaming? Are you playing something? You raised the membership. Yeah, I remember that I saw your the notification. Thank you so much, dude. It's so helpful and sweet. Thank you. It's really, like, honestly, it's really crucial, you know. And I mean, hate to be the one that harps on talking about stuff like that, you know, but I wouldn't do it if it wasn't essential to me just doing this, because I'm getting more and more scared of not being able to continue, you know. So I think it's good to give it the correct, you know, the way to people trying to help out, you know. Because you guys know, I'm not releasing videos all the time, and people that release videos all the time, they constantly remind, you know, hey, support me, hey, check out the sponsor, hey, watch the video, share, you know. I get to do that one time per every X amount of months, while there's people that put out videos, multiple videos per week. So it's a desperate situation where I have to, for many years I didn't even have a banner that says become a Patreon and stuff like that. I was always just like not even mentioning it, but now it's if I don't do that, I'm fucked, you know. Anyway, so back to the messages here. Let's see. So Spenzo, you're doing a Elden Ring video talking about the game mechanics, maybe, or like comedy? The rest of my lines will be in within the next 12 hours, I assure you. Yo, Bukataro, is that you, man? Is that you? You, I mean, you know what I mean? Voice actor in disguise. Been playing Leaf Green on the Switch and loving playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Is that DK? You naughty. Is that that game that they fucking resold for $20? Ezo, yeah, okay. Okay, I'll just skip that. Oh wait, I'm also loving playing Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm gonna skip that too, you know? For fuck's sake. It's so much better than base Elden. Are you trying to fucking troll me, dude? I don't even know what to say, dude. I think he's trying to just trigger me. Also, hello to those on Twitch. I may focus on YouTube, but still. Okay, right. So you're also here. Nice. Let me see. How is the video? Okay, so we're actually reaching the end now. Almost reaching the end. Look at the. I was losing my shit doing this stupid hair. Also because of the shadow, you know, the shadow on the face and the nose. Seems like it's already done, but there was still stuff to do, change it, because it looked a little bit kind of janky. But I was really happy with the result. I also had to deform some of the hair. Do some deformation with the deforming tool, you know. But yeah, I Fire Red. I was playing it with my wife on my tablet. It's a Windows tablet that I use, a Surface. So I have the emulator and I'm playing in there. I'll just say that. But I played blue and red when I was a kid on the Game Boy. No, sorry, I played yellow actually. Good times. Let's see. Noisemaker says, I hope people argue for all your great animated parodies. I know that comes, like, a lot of people say that to me, you know. I hope that someone hires you. Oh, there you go. It's done. I hear that a lot, you know. People say, I hope that someone hires you. But you have to understand, you know, it's very common for people being like, how can I say, like, people say that to me to support me, you know. They're like, I hope that you can do that, you know, make it and stuff. But to me, doing what I'm doing now, I'm already making it. Like, this is my dream, to be able to do what I do. And so even though it sounds, you know, positive to say, I hope someone hires you, you know, if you stop for a second and you really think about it, okay? If you think about saying something like that, yes, on paper it sounds something that you would tell someone as a, how do you say, like, I wish that this good thing will happen to you. But if you think about it, if someone hires me, you're not gonna see me ever again. Like, if that's okay with you and you're never gonna see any of my animations ever, and I'm gonna be just a cog in the system of like making a frame of the animation of someone else, then that could be a thing. I don't like to do that. I rather be, yeah, you know what I mean, right? Noise. I rather be less financially stable and struggle a bit more, but doing still what I want, you know. So I don't think that working for a company is necessarily something that is like the solution, you know. I've been doing this for 10 years, guys, and even more actually, because before I wasn't monetized, but I was in university, and still from 2011 basically I started to do this for most of my time, you know, my free time while studying. I was doing YouTube, you know. And then 2015 I started to go full time when I graduated, and so yeah, I want to do this, you know. It's just that it's been a struggle in general, you know. For these 10 years, it's been a struggle to work as a single animator because I can't really expand. But it's still something that I love, you know, and I've been able to handle the struggles, you know, of like being isolated, animating all the time, and not having free time, and not going out much. You know, things have improved now with my wife because my life has changed a little bit. But I love, you know, the freedom that I have. The problem is more like stuff to grind, you know, all the time. Anyway, music. Been playing, well, okay, that. Metro, yo. Let's see, what kind of regular job would you get if this indie animation career you have going on doesn't work out? Well, the first thing I would do is I would probably try to do a different format for my videos, maybe shorter. But that's the thing, you know, even if you do short videos as shorts, YouTube kind of cannibalizes you because you put out stuff and YouTube put it out as a short and you don't earn much income. Like, for instance, you know, last summer I took a snippet from my Dark Elden Ring parody, a part that had Rani, And I posted it, and then I went on a little vacation of a couple days with my wife. And then when I came back, because I was so jaded, I was like, no, nobody's gonna watch it. You know, I mean, it's funny. It's a funny short taken from the parody, but nobody's gonna watch it because I always expect to get maybe 5,000 views max. And then remember, we came back from the vacation, maybe, and it was like, it had like 600,000 views. I was like, what? I swear, I wasn't aware. And so I was like, did I earn anything from that shit? And I went to see, and I think I earned 60 euros. Something like such a small amount, you know, it's ridiculous. So YouTube is cannibalizing, it's kind of telling people, look, if you want to be famous on YouTube, you better do shorts. And they get a lot of traffic, and they get a lot of maybe ads and stuff, but they don't give us shit. So it's kind of pathetic. So yeah, anyway, that would be my first pivot, would be to change to something different, see how it goes. Maybe I can do not shorts, but I can do normal videos, but very short. So I can get maybe a couple ads when you enter the video, and then, you know, it still justifies the fact that you, I mean, for fuck's sake, sometimes I put on a fucking video that is like 15 seconds and it has ads. So if I can do like a 2-minute video, 1 minute and a half of a funny skit, and I can get some ad revenue to survive, you know, that would be nice. Maybe I can pivot to something like that. So like I said, you know, I can do a parody for a game that just came out, and I just do a specific skit of something that happens in the game, and that would be the video, you know, just one skit. And I put out the video, not as a short, but as a little video. And maybe that can be my format from now on. But again, first I want to finish this series of DLC, because I have everything planned, you know. Yeah, that should be the thing. But after that, if I couldn't be on YouTube anymore for whatever reason, I did various kind of stuff. I always did things that were more, you know, on the artistic side, like recording, well, photographing, you know. I did filmmaking for companies, you know, here and there, and went to record concerts. It's not like it's a freelancing kind of thing, but it's not very stable. Also, you know, weddings, shit like that. Yeah, stuff like that. And also did music videos for bands. Not exactly animated, but using, you know, motion graphics. Logos, you know, when you do a logo for a company. Editing of, you know, footage, stuff like that. But again, this is the best thing that I'm doing now, is the best thing. What sucks is that it's too much work, you know, it's really demanding and crazy. But yeah, that's a good question, Metro. Thank you, dude. Okay, so let me continue here with the messages. Did I say hi to Jano? I hope so. Let me see. Okay, so hello Shez, I hope you're doing well, says Darko. Your yesterday video was decent, and I even let a comment. You left a comment on the video. Chemi is gonna read the comments in a moment, and I'm gonna respond. Jano, I think I didn't say hi, so I'm really sorry, and welcome to the stream, dude. Another failed try? Well, at least I can now fully watch this. Wait, you died? In what sense? What were you doing? What were you streaming, dude? Wait, maybe you were streaming like... What's that game that people are playing now? Ark Raider or something like that? Ark Raiders, maybe? Because it's like a survival thing, I think. CLP, ciao! What's up? Welcome back, dude. We're gonna start now the animating here. Let me show you a sneak peek, actually. Where's the stream? Hells yeah, dude. Good to see you, dude. Okay, stream 15. Boom. File number 15, I suppose. So this is the this is the shitty storyboard. Okay, so now we're gonna do the actual sketch, which is gonna look pretty nice. This is the storyboard. So it's already transparent because I was ready to start doing the sketches. But then I was, then I realized that I wanted to stream this one for you guys. Can you guys recognize what it is? It's very rough, you know, the storyboard, but maybe you guys can recognize it. Currently, Marinating says Janka at home with a 39.5 fever. Oh my god, dude. Replaying Dark Souls Remaster? Yeah, fever isn't fun. Like today I had like a huge headache this morning and I took 2 painkillers. Not super strong painkillers, but 500 mgs. Both, you know. Definitely isn't, though. To me, there is something special about playing Souls games till 4 a.m. while becoming the embodiment of a human still. Well, I don't know about the fever and having that kind of shit, but about playing until 4 a.m. I would say 6 a.m. Like, let's go. Let's fucking go. I still remember when I beat Ornstein and Smough. Is it Ornstein? Yeah, Ornstein and Smough. My hands were aching so badly, and I went to sleep at like 7:30 in the morning, something like that. I have this vivid memory of that specific thing, you know. And that's also why I put in the Anor Londo parody, I put that I was looking at my hands going, oh, it hurts, you know, I've been going on for such a long time. I should have used the mouse and keyboard, I also said something like that. It's because I specifically remember going on again and again fighting Ornstein and Smough until 7:30. And you know what is even funnier is that, you know how in the parody I'm doing the run back to the elevator that I'm like running, you know, you see the point of view from above. It's true, like I was doing that because I didn't I didn't unlock the bonfire that is next to Ornstein and Smough. So it happens that I was like, you know, trying to wipe the sweat out of my hands and trying to catch the elevator, and sometimes I would fuck up the cycle and then I would fall down. So everything that I put in the parodies is most of the times very, very true to reality, you know? My god. I never ask for likes or subs or accept all ad reads on my channel, so I get your point, yeah. My goal for 2006 is to beat all Soulborn games, no death, armor, shield, and parry. Okay, so not dying, so you can get hit, okay? No armor, shields, and parry. Yeah, I mean, shields, I never use them. Parry, I guess sometimes, maybe, but I'm not someone that does parry usually. I mean, you can use like the fists, I guess. I used the parry against Pontiff Sullivan. I do have that memory, but I usually don't use shields. Now, no, not dying, it's fucking crazy. I mean, there's tons of people that are doing no hate. Well, not tons of people. There's a bunch of people that I follow, but they are just like insanely, like, you don't realize how difficult it is until you actually do it, you know? So yeah, it's insane to do a no death run. I feel like for people that are doing that 24/7, that are streaming, that are even popular for doing that, you're like, okay, you know, they are training to do that every day. But for us mortals, it's just insane, dude. Like, I think I did a no death run with Sekiro when I was kind of doing a speed run here on Twitch. Actually, I was streaming, and I'm not even sure. I think I died actually, and then I resurrected, but I think I must have died to one of the bosses, certainly against Ishin at the end. So yeah, I don't know if I've ever done a no death run. Maybe. I was doing DS2 stream, but I died because my attention went to your stream. I'm sorry. Need to be hired. Let me see. You don't need to be hired, bro. You need to start your own indie studio. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do for a while, but it's not doable. I don't have enough money to do that, you know, enough income. But yeah, maybe in the future, if a meteor falls from the sky with millions of dollars, maybe Let's see. Okay, so Darko says, well, I recently just watching your stream and right here. Do you have some favorite animation styles like, and can you name an example? One I like is Clone Wars Rebel style. Okay, so you're talking about 3D animation or 2D? Ciao, Varlock. Hey, Shaz, have a great stream and easy work. Thank you, my dude. Welcome back, dude. Really nice to see you. Their Games Fountain. Well, what's good? Johnny's. What's up, Shaz? You're amazing. I love your parodies. Thank you, man. You guys are so sweet. Thank you, thank you. It's really motivating. Lots of newcomers. Hells yeah, dude. Is that a big lion guy going into the swing attack? I believe in the game they're under the name Bird. What was his name? Hornsent Bird, I think. Bird Warrior, maybe Bird Warrior. I really want to watch your Dark Souls remastered parody, but I haven't beaten Dark Souls 1 yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's more like a Dark Souls 1 skits of different parts of the game, more than the remastered, you know. It's just DS1, various parts, you know. They're kind of scattered, like if you watch one in the order, like the order is kind of mixed, you know. One time I talked about the Catacombs, one time I talked about Sen's Fortress. It's all kind of jumbled. But from the title, I think you can probably see if you went to that area or not. Like if you went to Anor Londo, you can watch the Anor Londo parody, no problem. The Bloodborne news, yes, like the fact that it's completely lost and all hope is lost because Bluepoint is not a thing anymore, or they're not with Sony, so no remake for Bloodborne. I mean, technically could be still done a remaster, like a lazy remaster. Is that what you mean, Johnny's? Because yes, I heard that. No Death Run in Sekiro is insane, indeed. Yeah, real game. Yeah. I talk about both 2D and 3D animations. Just depends what you prefer. I'm fine with both. Okay, I'm more of a 2D guy, of course, you know, because you know me. But examples of styles, well, 2D animation. Well, there's maybe too many, so I struggle to... Animation specifically, because I can tell you, you know, art styles I love when it comes to the manga. I love Berserk, you know, and JoJo Bizarre Adventure. I would say that I really love Evangelion, you know, in terms of animation. I kind of evaluated a bit of the character design, because the character design, I like it, but it's not my favorite because they're very pointy, the characters in Evangelion. I love more the story and the setting, you know. The character design is also great, but it's not like the type of drawing style. I think it's clean, it's nice, but it's the character design specifically is not my favorite, but I really like it. Just like, for instance, you know, Studio Ghibli animations, you know, I don't love the character design because they all look kind of similar, the characters. Similar eyes, you know. They're still fucking awesome, you know, but... And my favorite one is Princess Mononoke, by the way. Also, Nausicaa is pretty amazing. But yeah, I would say I really like the style of Cowboy Bebop. I know it's pretty normie to say it, but I grew up with Cowboy Bebop. I really like the art style, you know. I haven't watched the anime of JoJo. I grew up with only the manga. Let's see. Oh, it's Yanis. I'm gonna struggle to remember. Yanis Antetokounmpo. Ah, Greek. I see. I'm gonna try to remember that, but it's difficult because I see the G and I say Giannis. Ciao, Lefty. Hope everything is going well. How about you, Lefty? Welcome back. Recently played the DS3 for the first time. Pontiff was a massive roadblock for me. Oh, me too, Janka. Me too. To me, like 8 hours and 50 tries to beat him, especially because I wasn't used to small parry windows. I wasn't parrying the first time that I fought Pontiff. I was desperate, dude. I think it took me also maybe something like that, maybe 6 hours and a half, and I was going overtime during the night. Oh man, it was crazy, dude. It was crazy the first time, trust me. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna continue to read the comments, but I'm also gonna start here. Coffee is done. Had all the coffee. But yeah, oh man, seriously guys, I love talking to you. Like so many nice, good talks, you know, about games and everything. Thank you guys for being here, I appreciate it. Come on, let's then get some shit done, you know? Let me show you the idea that I have for this scene. Can you lower the audio from me coming from the thing? Because it's echoing a little bit. All right, thank you. So, trying to adjust my glove here. I think I need to move the camera a little bit from this direction. But yeah, other than that, guys, yeah, things are going pretty fine, you know. Just wanted to show you, actually, I don't know if you can see it there, but I have some new stuff. There's like a Evangelion, speaking of Evangelion, that a good friend of mine got for me. It's a model kit of the EVA 02. And then to the left of it, or to the right, you'll see there's 2 bundles of Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. And in those, there was this shit. Look at this, nice. It's it's Cloud on a Chocobo and also Sephiroth. And then of course there's the mannequin doing the Praise the Sun. There's Hornet, there's Ornstein, there's some magic decks. The Geralt there, I am not a fan of Funko Pop, but it was a gift. I actually had to draw the reflection on the eyes because the black eyes of the Funko Pops are too creepy for me. No, but now it looks cute, you know? But I actually put the reflection on the eyes using acrylic colors because those fuckers are too creepy. But it's cute now. It's better. There's a Pokeball, which is actually a holster for earbuds, Bluetooth earbuds. That was my wife's gift for a couple of years ago. And there's also Federico. There's the what's it called? Gaping Dragon that she made for me. Oh my god. Amazing, dude. Oh, someone mentioned RE9 Requiem. I want to play that shit. I think I'm gonna buy it with my friend and we're gonna split the cost after the parody's out, and I'm gonna play it because yes, I really want to play it. I'm not like the biggest fan of Resident Evil, but it looks so fucking fun, dude. I can't wait to play it. The fact that it has the stealth part and also action, kind of like RE4. Oh man, I miss Federico. Yeah, I don't know you guys, but I'm not gonna buy the game full price. I'm gonna wait a little bit next maybe month, and I'm gonna split the price. Because you guys know, right, that you can actually borrow games. Like you can buy a game with your friend, and then you can borrow the game to them, and then they can even get the achievements. Like it's really nice. I gave my friend Crash Bandicoot, what's it called, Trilogy, the remaster, because I played it, but I didn't finish it, and I was like, you know, it's still too expensive for some reason, so just borrow it, you know. So I did a thing on Steam where you can put them in your family, and then you can, yeah, exactly, yeah, right. Game Fountain, what's good? Lies of P, no, I haven't played it yet. That's the one that I also have to... I know the game, but I haven't played it. I know the game because I saw many speedruns. You have a stream family with your friend. Ah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, it's amazing, right? You can just share stuff. I don't think you can do that on PlayStation, whatever the fuck, and on the Switch, right? Like, no, you have to just buy. But on Steam, it's amazing. A friend of mine got from Japan a figure of Evangelion Unit 6. Is that the one from the rebuild stuff? X-Black? Is the one that they added, I think, right? Junkie. Oh man, I actually miss these emotes from Twitch. Good times. There's Gandir, there's what's it called, Patches. That's me doing the Sigma smile. There's me with my hair on fire. I guess you guys can probably see it now when it scrolls up. Oh, the good memories. Look at that. God of War trilogy parody, oh my god. I never played God of War, the originals. I wasn't too much interested in it. It was a bit too macho for my taste. And while I like some Greek mythology a little bit, but I'm not big, I'm not super interested in it. I was interested in Greek mythology when I was really small. I was reading like the stories from the Odyssey and stuff. I was really interested, but then I kind of lost. I was also watching Hercules, the show. Many of you guys probably don't even know what I'm talking about. Oh man! And even I saw Hercules, you know, the Disney cartoon, at a theater when I was a kid. Eva Unit 6 at the end of Evangelion 2.22. Yeah, isn't that the one that is kind of like green mem, kind of like military? The Hercules Disney series, it's a series. I'm talking about the one. I think it had like Joe Pesci as the little guy, the kind of like little lamb. Was Joe Pesci? I think it was Joe Pesci. Atreus, oh my god. But yeah, I heard that they're gonna do a remake of the original God of Wars. And I know that there's a shit ton of women getting destroyed. And other controversial stuff that maybe will not fly today, but I feel like it's good to maintain what it was, the artistic vision of the time. So I hope they don't alter the decisions that they made back then, you know, because it would be a shame to censor it. Bad mini games. Ciao Nexa, ciao. All right, guys. So how are you, man? Tell me, how have you been? So first of all, guys, I need to get the right color here. Let me catch it from a different scene. This one here. From a strand of hair, I was able to get back the color that I need for the outlines. So what you see here is a shitty storyboard, okay? So now we're gonna try to do the background as it should be, okay? So this is the bridge that you find in Belarus settlement when you're trying to reach the Divine Beast. So the idea is to have this bridge kind of structure, and I think the point of view is slightly, hold on, for fuck's sake. It's a bit angled, and the bridge kind of goes a little bit up. So let me do like a basic kind of structure here. So here there's a line going this way, and there's a column here. Bit of a balcony, maybe a little bit lower, and then it goes up because it's a bridge, right? So it goes like this, Then there's the top there. But then of course it continues until you reach the other side of the bridge. And so here you can see some archways like this. And it kind of goes like this, more or less. Wait a second, let me do it with straight lines because it's a bit easier to visualize. I think I need to reach, yeah, when the bridge is kind of at the summit, you have to draw the line like that. Maybe it goes a bit more down. I think it works, yeah. Doing fine, a little sick, but nothing serious. Watch your YouTube video, and so here I am. Thank you, man. I'm actually gonna respond to some of the comments now. Chemi's gonna read them. Oh, Chemi, you can bring the tablet or even use the laptop if you want. So yeah, let me just check. Let me just finish the structure here, and then I can respond to the comments. That will be really nice. This is one of my favorite songs from Silksong, by the way. It's fucking awesome. It's what's it called? Bellwater. Okay, now here there's also a window. There's a bunch of windows. So you gotta make sure that they are angled correctly. There's a column. You guys have played Silksong, right? It almost feels bad that these versions of the songs, they're kind of like short. Feels bad, bro. I think this is the mist, maybe. Let me see. Is there a specific video game that makes you personally dislike, hate, or just having disdain to it, and why exactly, please? So a game that makes you personally dislike, there is a. You're asking me if there's a specific game that I dislike and I hate it. Yes, there's a bunch of them. One of them comes to my mind is Duke Nukem Forever. I can't fucking believe how bad and soulless they made that game. I think it came out in 2012 or something. It was the same assholes that are making now Borderlands. The same moron. I forgot his name, just a fucking clown. They basically like took the IP of Duke Nukem and they shit out. They took Duke Nukem Forever, which was a kind of like the Half-Life 3 of those years, and they just shit out a half-assed game, and they scrapped a lot of the stuff that emerged during when they were like talking about Duke Nukem Forever. You know, people thought that the game was never gonna come out, you know, and there was still some trailers and footage of the game, and then they made this game that was like completely stripped of almost everything that was in those trailers, and was simplified, consoleized. It was anticlimactic. It was just underwhelming and sad. And I think it's Gearbox something. I will never forget that they butchered it and they killed the franchise. Duke Nukem was one of the first 3D shooters that I played back in the day. I think one of my first was Quake, actually, because I'm an old fuck, but yeah, that really fucking made me mad. But there's a bunch that really boil my... to some lesser extent, because I'm not into it much, but I was really disappointed by Destiny. I know now as Destiny is a completely different thing, you know, and blah blah blah. But when they announced it, I was like, oh, cool, this is like Mass Effect, but even more kind of action, and there's exploration and stuff. And then it was just basically like a looter shooter, whatever it's called. That made me really very jaded and sad that it wasn't what I was expecting. But the marketing made it seem like it was what I was expecting. I believe that a lot of people will be also pissed about the remake for Halo 1 that they announced for the PlayStation. Like, what the fuck? What are they thinking, bro? And just like unbelievable. What are you doing? You know? Overpromise, yes. Overpromise. I was just so pissed because I was like, man, you know, like think about the possibilities, and then it was deep as a just style over substance, you know, just oh man. And I heard also Marathon now is just people are kind of like, oh, aside from the fact that they stole assets from an artist, but yeah, it's just another one of those fucking, what's it called, live service. Like I'm just so tired of that kind of shit. Like, stop, please. And again, you know, yeah, it looks kind of cool, the design, but it's, dude, the design doesn't make a good game, you know. It's just like, but yeah, there's other games that have made my blood boil. But Duke Nukem Forever is the one that I will never forget. Like, if you ask me, the first one comes to mind is that. Just like easy peasy, easy choice. But there's plenty that I don't remember now, that I refuse to play. Okay, let's take care of this window here. To be fair, I was pissed as fuck about Duke Nukem Forever, but I knew that it was bad, so I didn't buy it. You guys know what I'm trying to say. I refused to buy it, yet I have played it just because I was like, I need to know. But yeah. I mean, I'm not about that life anymore, because I'm, you know, that was like 15 years ago. Today I actually, you know, pay for what I buy. For what I play, I pay, okay? But even though I didn't pay for it, I suppose, I was super, like, if it was good, I would have bought the game and supported, but because it was a travesty, I'm glad that I didn't pay it. And honestly, in hindsight, I wish I had never played it. Just to remain in complete ignorance. Also, you know, things that kind of made me disappointed lately. I was like, I saw that Battlefield was getting a bit too much hype. You know, I was like, I'm not convinced. You know, why are people so hyping it so much? You know, because this seems like the usual stuff. Better kind of netcode, a little bit less glitchy, like that disaster that was Battlefield 2000 something. But I didn't understand why people were so kind of like, oh, we're fucking back. And I was like, really? We back? This doesn't seem to be that innovative. And yes, like, just because there's no bugs and it's not unplayable doesn't mean that they deserve my money. And guess what? A lot of people fell for the hype. If they had fun, good for them, you know, but it's not what I want. The maps are too small. I tried the beta, and I was like, this is not it. It's a little bit better, but I'm not gonna spend 60 bucks for this. Not even like for free I would play it, you know? And I don't know why people were so hyped. And guess what? People are now forgetting about it because it's not doing enough better than the one before. So yeah, I don't know. Some people that bought it, they even told me, yeah, I bought it and I kind of like regret doing it. Then I was like, well, I guess I'm happy that I didn't waste my money because the game is not big enough. You know, the maps are not big enough. It's not enough to justify spending how many, I don't know how much it is, 70. It's ridiculous. And I don't get the hype. People were like, oh, we're so back. Dude, what are you talking about? Like I used to, when I was playing Battlefield, it was Battlefield 3 and Bad Company and Battlefield 2 even, because, you know, guys, I'm old. But Battlefield 2 was the shit. You know, I had so many options for teamwork and shit like that. Then Bad Company had amazing destruction. And then, you know, Battlefield 6 is like small maps. There's 2 maps that are big. What are we doing, you know? Why are people saying that we're back? We're not back. We're back my ass. So, yeah, and then they're like, okay, we're gonna add content. So I guess I'll buy it in a year from now when there's more content. So I don't know. What you guys think? Like, did you guys buy that game? Maybe you don't even give a shit about FPS games, but I just don't get why people fall for it so easily, you know? It's not a bad game. I'm just saying that the hyperbole, you know, people say, oh, we're back. This is... I feel like a lot of people don't even know what the real Battlefield is, because hell, even Battlefield 1, the one that came out in 2016 or something, that one I got it, and I really enjoyed it. It's still not the pure Battlefield experience that I expect, but it was pretty good, you know? The slower, you know, gameplay, because it's not a modern shooter, you know? Was really interesting, you know, the trench kind of combat, but still, you know, it's still not the style that I prefer. It was a weird also setting, you know, being World War One, I guess. Okay, so here there is a bit of a, let me see. There's a bit of a protrusion, like that. Yes. Then it goes inside, and there's another thing here before the slope, and like that. But yeah, I don't know. That was also pretty disappointing, you know, because people are hyping. I feel like maybe they paid people to hype the game. The only thing that I'm kind of happy about is the fact that it apparently sold out. Not sold out. What is the right term? It sold more than Call of Duty. That is great. That is great no matter what. So I'll take it. That is good news. But again, people are kind of like getting used to getting the least and praise it, you know? Like, why would you praise if they're doing the bare minimum, you know? Like, this is like, how many modern Battlefield games have they made? So it's like, bro, expect better, you know? Don't just say, oh, now that it's like, it's okay, it deserves 70 bucks. No. I can literally play Battlefield 3 and it's probably more fun than this game that is new, but it has 2 maps that are big. The rest is just like Call of Duty. It's just like it's madness. What are we doing? Anyway, I'll stop talking about Battlefield because whatever. Nobody probably even cares. I mean, if the game was good, people would care and talk about it, but All right, so there's a little bit of a nook here, apparently. Okay. So now I think I just need to copy and paste this window. And I can repeat it above. What is funny though is that when I actually do the outlines, I can't just copy and paste it because the consistency of the drawing, it doesn't work out. So now I'm gonna copy and paste it as the sketch, but then after I can't copy and paste it. But for now, it's good for the sketch. It's easy to do this. Let me see. My favorite is 2142. Oh, like the old school one? Like super old school. I played the demo of that back in the day, but I didn't play the full game. But it was pretty different, right? Overpromising is not a problem. Keeping those promises is. That's true. That's true. That's a good point, Nexa. Look at No Man's Sky. Oh god, No Man's Sky. That was also super fucking sketchy. You're right. I forgot about No Man's Sky. That's true. That's true. Absolutely, man. Metro says, just waiting for gameplay videos on YouTube helps avoid spending mid or bad games. True, true. I never play... I basically never buy games first day. One that I bought, but it really convinced me because I played... There was a demo, and it was so good, the game, that I wished I paid even more. You know, one of those times where you're like, I wish I paid more because they deserved more. It's something that never happens, but it was like that for me with the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I played the demo. Having someone that played the remake, I knew that they were gonna do a good job. I bought it. I basically pre-ordered it. I never do that kind of stuff. I never pre-order, but they won me over just because I played. They made 2 demos for Rebirth. 2 demos with a lot of content in it that you could do, and man. It convinced me, because I was like, I trust them. And so that was like one of the few games in my whole life that I pre-order. That was like a year ago, more than a year ago. And it was fucking insanely good. So I would have paid even more for the full game because it deserved it, Speaking of games that promise stuff, they just reminded me that there's a game coming called Crimson Desert that is pretty crazy what they are showing, because they're not just promising stuff, but they're more like showing what you can do in the game, and it's pretty crazy. It's like a Witcher 3 kind of game. There was originally an MMO, but they made it into the single player game, and you guys probably saw... That was like that, says Costas with Silksong. Ah, yeah, dude. Same here. I wanted to pay more for Silksong. That game, I think I played it for 90 hours. It was crazy. And I spent $20 for such an amazing video game. I completely agree. Let me see. The only one you played... the Red Run, ciao! The only Battlefield I played is the one set during World War I. Okay, so yeah, Battlefield 1 that I mentioned, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Did you play the single player or just the multiplayer? I played a little bit of the single player. I think maybe 9 hours. I didn't finish it completely, but it was really good. Introverted says, nothing in this world has ever made me more facepalm than the Dragon Ball movie. Oh god. I never seen it, but I know that it's super bad. They took my #1 anime or just show in general of all time, and I don't even know what to call that movie. Yeah, it was atrocious. I saw reviews and it was just mind-boggling. I feel like though people probably hate even some recent shit that came out. Like there was like a Death Note movie from Netflix or something like that. I think Chemi saw it, right? Fucking disgraceful, she said. That's even worse because it just reeks of trying to... Oh man, just to make a game... Oh, sorry, make a movie out of a game, and just because it's popular, just... Oh god. Yeah, there's some shit similar to that. And I was actually surprised by Mortal Kombat, the movie, the first one. I know there's a new one coming. I don't care too much, but I saw the first one because I was on a plane and I was trapped. And so to spend some time, I was like, okay, fuck it, let's just watch it. It was actually pretty good. I was kind of surprised how good it was. Not perfect, but it was really well done. Life is Strange 2, says Darko. Whatever was good in the first game, here it was plain horrible. The road movie storyline was more annoying than I thought. The game was slow and long. I saw back in like 2012, I saw like someone on YouTube playing the first game, Life is Strange, and it was kind of interesting. It was about like a school. There was like some teacher that was weird. So it had some good intrigue. I don't know anything about the subsequent episodes. Yes, Nexa. Yeah, the only part that I didn't like was the Scorpion family. Oh, rather, no. Okay, so the Scorpion thing about the family, that was good. That part. The kind of like guy in modern world, in the storyline of the guy, there's like this Asian, half American, half Asian guy in the current time, and they tell his story. That was kind of a little bit like, okay, let's try to put this character that, you as the audience, you can kind of relate. I was like, okay. That was like the thing that I liked the least. And it was frustrating because I was like thinking, is this guy supposed to be Scorpion, but like today? And then you realize, no, that's not Scorpion. It's just like another character, but it was more like, oh, this is a movie, so we have to put a character that kind of like is the proxy or avatar of someone watching the movie. Instead of using the actual characters, they created this character that doesn't exist. As far as I know, from Mortal Kombat. That was kind of like, family friendly kind of bullshit. But yeah, the rest was fucking amazing. Let's not nitpick. Yeah. I will, because that was kind of like a little bit too average American movie, but the rest was pretty amazing. Especially Kano was hilarious, dude. It was fucking hilarious. I think there was also... Was there also Kung Lao in the movie? Pretty sure. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there was a bunch of the classic characters. Oh yeah, he was an asshole. They were like not pulling any punches with that character. Just such an asshole. I loved it. So Life is Strange 2's longest game in the franchise is bad. Character story locations felt bland, weak, and underwhelming to say the least. Sean, the main character, felt like boring and useless. Oh my god, dude. It's terrible. What was the name of the main character in Life is Strange 1? The girl? Claire, maybe? I don't know. Him not having controllable powers instead... Ah, right, because she was able to rewind time or some shit? What was the thing that she... it's been 15 years. 13 years, maybe. What was the gimmick? Let's see. Dragon Ball movie, that sucked. Usually wait for the Black Friday sale and buy a bunch of games. Good idea. Okay. Used to like FPS games, but eventually got to a point where an FPS game, the community is toxic, says Game Fontaine. I don't like over welcoming communities, plus I prefer melee combat, magic combat. But the thing is that, the problem is that nowadays FPS games tend to be multiplayer, right? Because the things that you're pointing at, they're mainly about competitive stuff, but FPS games that are good, like, they don't have to be multiplayer. For instance, do you like Doom? The new Dooms? I think they're pretty amazing. Like, Doom Eternal is a masterpiece. So yeah, I'm not into those games too. I was playing Battlefield when I was younger, you know, Battlefield 2, 3, blah blah blah. But yes, that I understand, you know, the community side of that, yes. But there's plenty of FPS games that are great. But yes, I also don't play too many FPSs nowadays. And speaking of that, the new Resident Evil, I think it defaults as an FPS when you're using the stealth character, and third person if you're using Leon. But you can also choose if you want to play third person or first person, which is pretty interesting. Do you have a favorite Pokemon? If you ever watch a show, play games, or have cards of it? I used to have some cards. Many of them I sold them. I still have some. I actually sold the Charizard that is in Italian though, so it was not super expensive, but I sold it for like 180 euros, which is pretty insane. It was also not really in good condition, but the guy really wanted it, so I was okay. Pum 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 pum. Da 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 da. What? Jamie brought me, but this is not my favorite. Okay, my favorite Pokemon is Blastoise, and this cute motherfucker here. Kind of reminds me of Federico, but yeah, he's cute as fuck. But among the starters, I'd say Squirtle, yes. Bulbasaur is cute as fuck. I mean, it's not as good, the evolution. I would say Blastoise is my favorite. I'd say Bulbasaur maybe is my favorite base Pokemon. Charmeleon is kind of an asshole. I like that. But let me think. There's things that I like about each one of the starters. The old school starters. Yeah. I think Charizard is a little bit too generic. Like, it's easy to like, oh, this is a dragon, you know, kind of basic choice, you know. Everybody, it's very easy to say, oh, it's cool because it's a dragon, you know. So I just find it a bit less creative and cool because it's just a little bit predictable. So it was never my favorite, but it is strong. It's good that it's a great Pokemon. Even in the card game, it was insane. It's just that it's not particularly interesting to me. I like Charmander, you know, it's cute. But yeah, Blastoise was my favorite, yes. Wait, what you were saying here? Yo, Soul to Keep, what's up? Blastoise nice, also pretty cute. The Squirtle, yeah, he's pretty damn cool. Yes. Oh my god. Bring our son here. Look, guys. Is he angry? Is he angry? Are you angry? Because we're bothering you now. He's happy. He's happy. So cute. What was he doing? Was he sleeping? He was sleeping. And you disturbed him. You just woke up. Okay. He doesn't know that he's being watched by a couple tens of people. Maybe 100 people, I don't know. You're gonna be on the VOD so people could see your cuteness. We're gonna put a timestamp, okay? So fucking adorable. Hello to your wife and kitty. Thank you, dude. Hello. I gotta read some comments now, maybe. Let's do it. You can be on the side here while I slave away at the architecture. All right, so let's see. Animation standard. Boom. Back in it. All right, so what we were talking about. Last game you bought on release was the Dead Space remake. Yeah, I didn't buy it. I played, the original. I'm planning on getting it at some point, but I feel like I still have it pretty... Like in my memory, that space is pretty... I do remember the game pretty well, you know? Thomas, thank you, dude. You're the GOAT. Thank you. I need to grow more beer. More goatee to be the real GOAT, though. But thank you, man. Thanks for being here. So, yeah, that space, I do remember the game pretty well. So I can't justify too much getting the remake because I didn't see a huge difference between the original and the remake. But on the other hand, for instance, I did buy Resident Evil 4 remake because when I replayed it, when I played the remake, what was it, like 3 months ago? Because I got it for like $20. It has been probably more than 10 years since I played RE4 on the GameCube. I had it for the GameCube. That's crazy, right? So I couldn't even remember the story much. So for me, I need to kind of wait for a remake. You know, I need to wait at least more than 10 years for replaying something so that it feels fresh, you know? So that space, I didn't feel like it was yet the right time to get the remake. And yes, it looks great, but it doesn't look that different. Yes, it is better. I wasn't completely convinced, but it is great. They did a really good job. This is Trobio. Trobio. Best boss in Silk Song. They updated the game maps, etc. They are pretty much faithful to the plot, but they put a little cool twist on it. Really, they changed some stuff. I will have to play it soon enough. Nexa. As a person who liked the original game, I will say that if they remake the rest of the games as they did with the first, I will buy even on release. I see. Dead Space 2 I also played. So I don't know. I feel like Dead Space 1 and 2 are still pretty good. I mean, I would probably have to watch a side-by-side, you know. Maybe my memories are more tinted glasses than it actually is, right? But I'm glad that it's great and it plays well, you know, and stuff. So that, yeah, the remake must be pretty cheap now, so I could probably get it for cheap. Get it on sale. Yeah, it's probably already on sale, you know. Lucario. I don't remember Lucario. I don't even know what generation is that, but I know, right? The blue kind of black design is wonderful. Just literally Jackal Anubis. That's true. It is like Anubis, kind of Egyptian style. Ironically, the most dragon-looking Pokemon is only fire and flying type, not dragon. Oh, that's true, right? Because Dragonair is actual dragon type, but not Charizard. It's crazy. Different kind of weaknesses and stuff. Let's see. Okay, have a good night, Game Fountain. Thank you so much for being here. The real. If I could be cool if for his Night Rain animation video, I'm not gonna do an animation for Night Rain, I'm sorry. The two other players are two guys he puts in his Dark Souls and Elden Ring videos. No, I will never do. I'm gonna move on to something else. Maybe something new that From Software does, but not Night Rain. I'm not interested in Night Rain. Okay, so let's get this shit down here. Okay, I'm looking at some some reference here. There's some candles on these balconies. There's also some random, well, I guess we can put them on a different layer. There's some random objects on the floor, like pieces of wood. Oh god, this is giving me PTSD of a specific fight in Silksong. Pretty hard fight. The Divinity trailer, yes, it was kind of crazy. Dusk Blood, nah. Is it the one that comes to for the Switch? No, I don't care about multiplayers from software stuff. I don't give a fuck, especially because I refuse to make a, well, to buy it on the Switch too. I don't care. I do have a Switch too, but I just got it because I wanted Mario Kart and I can play the older games that I have for the Switch, and I sold the other Switch. But yeah, I'm not interested in multiplayer. I just can't wait for them to actually announce something that I want to play that is not multiplayer, because I don't care. I don't even like paying for playing multiplayer. To me, it's completely like can't even conceive the idea of having to, like, I have a PC, you know. Fuck that. Also because, you know, Nintendo Online is trash, so they don't deserve our money. Everything else they offer, I can emulate it, no problem. And even better, I can emulate it, and I'm not even like breaking the law, because I do have many of the games that I get emulated. I actually have them. Like, for instance, you know, I emulate Breath of the Wild, and I have it for the Switch. I emulate whatever, Soul Calibur 2, I have it. I have the disc for the GameCube, bro. Yes, there's a bunch of like vegetation here. Vegetables. Okay, so in a moment we're gonna switch to the characters, so it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be nice. There's all kinds of these there's like some sort of incense. Is that incense the word? You know, like religion, like churches, they put this incense to perfume stuff. Incense. Incest. There's all kinds of like this incense around the settlement here in Ballarat that are kind of like hanging from the ceiling and shit. Okay, so here we need to add another little thingy, little line. Okay. Think. Let's just finish up the terrain, and then I'm gonna have Jamie reading the comments from the last video. Looking pretty nice. Na, 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 na. Alucard, ciao! It's been a long time. Welcome back, dude. Got some... No, wait, Soul Calibur 2 for PS2. Still working it out. Dude, it even had like the characters for the GameCube. It had the Link. About emulating, we finally can emulate Bloodborne on PC. Yeah. I haven't had the pleasure to do it because I don't have the ROM. I have Bloodborne, you know, but I don't have a Blu-ray thingy to rip the ROM. And it's very difficult to find it online, you know. I mean, it's illegal technically to do it, so... But the problem is that even searching it is difficult to find, you know. But I could if I had the freaking Blu-ray burner, I could extrapolate the ROM of my Game of the Year. Now wait, what was it called? The version of Bloodborne that has the DLC? I forgot the name, but I do have that one, and I could rip it so that it's legal. Did you manage to emulate it though? I kind of want to try that. I really like to try it. Must feel amazing at 60 FPS. And I heard that it's also pretty optimized now. It doesn't crash. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I really want to try it out. Because we're never gonna get a remaster, so might as well. Just bite the bullet, you know? D&D, Baldur's Gate 3, Divinity. I'm interested in Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't have the time to play it. Just too busy. It's fucking awesome. Like, I have so much respect for... I think it's called the Larian, I think. Okay. What are you doing? Wait, what do you want, a chair? Get the chair. What are you doing? She's sneaking. Do you want to get the comfy one? Okay, so Chemi is going to read the comments from the last video. A reading by Chemi. Huh? What, why? What do you mean? Because I'm working. Alright, let me pause the music. Chemi's gonna be very, very kind and read the comments. Huh? Yes. Raise your voice because your voice is too low. Yes. So get close. Hello to wife and kitty. Don't know name, sorry. Okay. Chemi and Leao, which in Portuguese means lion. Because he's a cute motherfucker with a long fur. And why did we call it Leao? Ah, yeah. Because my basically this cat was stolen by a neighbor for a while because my sleep schedule was so bad that they kind of took the cat was always going to this home to get food. I was giving the cat food, but sometimes, you know, with my really bad sleep schedules, I wouldn't wake up at the time that the cat wanted to eat, and so the cat started to go to the neighbor. But now, thanks to my wife, we kind of like reacquainted the cat to come to be a home cat, you know. So now it's back in our house, thanks to my wife, that she's patient and started to recondition the cat to to live in the house. So he sleeps with us, he's super cuddly, he eats at our house, you know, and everything else. But back then he was living, the neighbor basically was taking care of the cat, and I was alone animating all day. And I was like, oh, well, I guess I have to accept that the neighbor stole my cat, which is really sad, you know. But I was like, you know what, this is, I fucked up, you know, I fucked up taking care of the cat, you know. I tried, but the cat started to live in the other house. And so what happened is that every now and then the cat's fur would get too entangled. This is, by the way, a piece of incense. What was the word? Incense that is on the floor here. Let me show you from the. See, don't know if you can see it. It's pretty dark, but there's it's like a chain on the floor here. And so yeah, the cat would get his fur pretty tangled up, and so the neighbor, huh? What? Title. Oh shit, title. Ciao. And so what happened is that the neighbor would.
Neo, Shesmondo Titoli, are you an angel?
Are you an angel? Hold on. Wait, I'm losing train of thought. Yeah. Okay. So let me show you a picture, guys. The neighbor would instead of like doing like we do and brush the cat. What? My WhatsApp. Why? Okay, I need to check my WhatsApp. Apparently. But the neighbor, instead of like just brushing the cat like we do and it's fine, you know, the fur is just perfect, you know, they would like be impatient, I suppose, and they would like trim the, you know, with the not razor blade, what's it called, that removes the hair, not trimmer, you know, they would basically razor, you know, his whole fur, because if you use the razor, you know, the cat becomes like you trim the hair, you know, so that's not the right thing that you should do. You should brush the hair so it doesn't get tangled, and the cat is doing okay. But the neighbor wasn't that. It was kind of lazy, I suppose, and so every now and then the cat will return. We will see him, and it looked like this. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me check my folder here. Okay, animals. Let's see if I can find it. He looked like a lion because it would trim the whole fur minus the tail. 2005, right? Yeah. Also, my hair were also pretty short back then. Okay, I got it. Hold on. Where is it? I think it's here. We're like, oh no, it looks terrible. Hold up. Is it here? Yeah. This one? No, the hair was kind of long here. So this is him with the long hair, you know, just like right now. Okay. Shaved, yeah, it's kind of, no, it's not shaved. Like, I guess they were shaving him. You'll see in a moment. Here. Oh yeah, there you go. This is why we call him Lion. Oh my god, so bad. Here he goes. Yes, this is the first time in 2025 that we saw him. And they reduced him in this situation. Oh man, it looks so miserable. Holy shit. So Lion, good name for cat, yeah. And so yeah, that was him, and now he is in a better place in the sense that we take care of his fur, you know. We're not impatient like the neighbor. And by the way, fuck the neighbor, because it was technically stealing my cat, you know. I mean, I understand that cats go where they find food, and I was not super consistent with delivering the food, you know, every morning. But I get it, you know, but okay. Here's the cat now. Way better. Nice fur, you know. He's kind of majestic, to be honest. Like, he's super cool. Wait, let me see if there's another. Well, you guys saw this picture maybe on my Instagram, you know? Cute as fuck. I mean, I'm talking about myself, of course. Title, dang man, that's Simba ancestry right there. Yes. Yes. He's Mufasa, you know? Mufasa style. But anyway, so what is this? Us painting. Nice. That's crazy. That is crazy. Sorry, I'm just watching the picture of us fixing the house, you know, painting the house. Man, it was a lot of work. Oh, here it is again. This is him in front of my house. He's pretty majestic, honestly. So it's kind of a shame, you know, that they will shave his fur. All right, so Jamie, can you, with your potent voice, read some of the comments from the last video? But I hope that you're 50 euros. Damn. Only 50 euros for $100. No, okay. Read it. So, but you have to project your voice. Flower, ciao. Eila, ciao, Flower. All right, Ima listened while I continue to do this shit.
Do you have to also say the name of the person?
Yeah, you say like this guy said.
Catania Fleet.
I don't think they can hear you.
Oh.
Okay, come closer here. Okay, hold on, let's see.
I don't want to be on camera.
No, you're not gonna be on camera. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Come closer. Because Jamie has the lowest volume voice of probably mankind. Okay, do it. Do it.
How do you know they can't hear my voice?
Because I see okay, you guys tell us if you can hear Jamie, okay? Go.
So, Catania Fleet said, there are some really distinct opposing views about what AI is ethically for. Some are in the camp that AI helps them actualize the art they never learned how to make. They are not trained or learned in art, and their AI content reflects their lack of training.
Yes.
Some of them genuinely don't have the time, materials, or people to start. Then we have the partially or fully trained artists who are using AI. Some are lazily just replacing their workflows with AI crap, but some are using AI as a way to accelerate their genuine, original art. Corridor Crew has done some great work with AI models because they understand that AI has a lot of problems.
Well, Corridor Crew, they also got absolutely destroyed, rightfully so, because they were trying to they were trying to monetize the show that they made, where they were using footage shot in real life and they were turning it to anime. It looked like shit. It looked terrible, and there was kind of like a controversy. So I wouldn't say that was a good example, because people were very pissed, and the final result was also, like, honestly, you have a group of people that makes. Let's talk about Corridor. I think it's called Digital. Was the original name of the channel. They make millions of views in reaction videos about CGI. They are good, you know, it's not my favorite thing, but they do have this channel, and they have money because they have deals, you know, which they're not like poor like me, that I do what I do. They have a business, you know, and they rack up money, and so to kind of like use, like, they have budget to do whatever they want. So using AI as a shortcut like that, I think it's a bad example to set, where you have a channel that is successful and you create some AI stuff and say, oh, you know, you can use it to do stuff. And I mean, I guess, but let's remember that AI content that is generated is it's based on other stuff that already exists, and it's lifting it from, you know, the prompt and the shit and making it into something. So there's the ethical problem of the fact that it's not a drawing that is genuinely made by you, and it's repurposing stuff that already exists, and some of it is protected by copyright. So again, they got flack because of that, and they deserve the flack because they're cutting corners. And I understand if they're experimenting and showing an example in a YouTube video, like, look, we tried this experiment and this is the result. It kind of sucks, you know. The problem is that Corridor Digital, they made a show, they made a couple of episodes or something, and then they tried to sell them on their Corridor Digital whatever the fuck platform. So fuck them. So no, that's not a good example. I understand what it means, but I wouldn't justify Corridor Digital because it's pretty bad, like what they did. You know?
I'm just reading a comment.
No. They got a shit ton of dislikes because of that, so I wouldn't justify that. Anyway, you were saying?
And they, as fully trained digital VFX artists, have the skill set to correct or work around them, and they are honest about it. They don't lie about their processes. Personally, I am basically untrained in art. I use AI only when it doesn't matter. I'll use one to make a character portrait for a D&D character. I'll use it to help me remember a song. An AI could help organize a seating chart and desk layout for a room. But I don't claim it as mine. I don't use it as anything. I don't claim it as mine.
As mine, okay, yeah.
I don't use it as anything important. I don't use it to replace another's work. I'm not paying anybody to draw a D&D character that might die in session 2. It has happened too often. I'm not paying anybody to organize my school classroom. I'm not going to organically recall a song even if I talk with somebody else because there is just so much music, and if I could remember it enough to know who to ask, I wouldn't need to use an algorithm or AI. I don't create AI works to sell. I choose to go the long way and make something bad, derivative, and human because that's the best I can do when it matters to me. And most of my art is for me. I've written 10 or 12 books and nobody else will ever read them. They are crap. They are just getting ideas out of my head. I've made the drawings and those are middling at best. I keep them because I drew what I wanted to see, made what I wanted to hang on my wall, just for me.
But those that he just mentions, that he drew, are AI made, or is he talking about stuff that he did outside of using AI?
Seems like
he's saying that he did, himself. But he actually used AI.
No.
No, he actually did some stuff.
Yeah, for his D&D characters.
No, but he used AI. He said that basically he did, and he also said, I wrote a book. He didn't. Like technically, he put a little bit of.
I think what he's saying is that most of my art, so it's something that he did for himself. It's not
so not the ones that he obtained by using AI.
No, from what I understood, no.
Okay.
I don't create AI works to sell. I choose to go the long way and make something bad, derivative, and human, because that's the best I can do when it matters to me. And most of my art is for me. I've written 10 or 12 books, and nobody else will ever read them.
Exactly. If you're not selling it, and you're not making a career out of your drawings by pretending that you did it. I mean, again, if someone wants to enjoy something that someone made, post something on Twitter saying, "Look at my illustration." I think it's important to say that this was not made by that person. It was a prompt, the AI.
Yeah, but here
people are have the liberty of saying, "I like it." Yeah. If you like it, you like it. But the thing is that if you're stealing it, you're not giving the praise to the correct person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, but here I feel like he's talking about things that he did himself.
Okay.
I've made the drawings and those are middling at best. I keep them because I drew what I wanted to see, made what I wanted to hang on my wall just for me. I really appreciate your work and I wouldn't have it any other way than you make it.
Yeah. I mean, he has a different kind of expectation for the stuff that he's making, even by using AI, because he just likes it as it is. He doesn't have any, expectations. Like he's not interested in getting good at animating or drawing. He accepts or settles for something that is derivative because it's enough for him. Mm-hmm. But from me, he expects instead something more special, I suppose. Mm-hmm. That's fair, you know. I agree with him as long as he doesn't take. Some people say I made this.
He said that he doesn't.
Exactly, yeah. So his way of seeing it, I think it's it's honest.
He said that when he uses AI, he says that he doesn't claim it as his work.
Wait, hold on. Is there a? Oh no, I think it was called by the system. There was like a chat bot or whatever the fuck. Yo, 20181. Had to get now. Thank you for your awesome work. Thank you for watching, dude. Okay, let's see. What other comments are there? Can you guys hear Jamie? You can, right? She can come on camera because she's AI generated. She was on camera just a moment ago with the cat.
It was just an illusion.
Yeah. I am real. What are you talking about? I'm not TTS. Anyway, so I'm almost. Hold on, I'm almost done here with the background. Let me just finish on some details. And is there something in the? Let me check here. Just some random walls here. Oh, I have to also put the hanging incense. I've been struggling to say incense tonight because I kind of tend to say incest.
What's wrong?
Which is not good. Okay, so
The fuck is wrong with you,
yeah.
dude?
I know. Okay, so read there were a bunch of comments, right? If we can check out. Guys wrote some wall of text. My super suit. What is a super suit? I'm keen on your opinion on your comments. I wrote him as one of those under your own comment, Chaz. Okay, so Darko responded to maybe one of the comments
Okay,
in the video.
if I find it.
Okay. Let me see. What do you think is the most unsettling, scariest soundtrack song music for you personally? Movie, series, other media? Unsettling. Okay. Comes to mind something that connects to the other question you asked me. There's a song from the soundtrack of Cowboy Bebop, the movie, which it's an okay movie. I mean, I prefer the series, but that movie had a song which I think is called Open 24/7 or something like that, and it's like this weird song that has like a carousel, like imagine like a what's it called, like not fanfare, Luna Park song, like a clown kind of happy-go-lucky song that you would hear in a Luna Park, like a what's called like a fair.
Mm-hmm.
So just imagine like, and then you start to hear like shots of guns and people yelling. it's crazy. It's just like, I don't know, like I don't remember the context of the song, but it's basically someone shooting at a Luna Park with people running away, and you hear shots of guns. It's pretty dark. I think it's called Open 24/7 or something like that. I can tell you. Hold on. Let me open because I have it here. CD, OST, soundtracks, Cowboy Bebop. It's called, okay, so this one is the 24 Hours Open, I think it was called. Was it this one? Let me check. Yeah, I think it's this one. This one. What the fuck? You hear shots and people. And then you hear the police and the ambulance. It's like, what the fuck? So yeah, I would say this one is pretty creepy. I can't think of other songs right now, but this one is pretty. It's rather clear in my mind, you know. Yeah, the song is called 24 Hours Open, and this soundtrack has some bangers like this one, for example. Soundtrack is pretty great. I stopped it because of copyright, but either way, this stream is not copyrighted, so it doesn't matter. Huh? What? Okay, so you can continue with the comments.
Cosmic Mischief said, personally, I think the way someone uses it is what determines whether AI is a problem or not. If you're churning artwork out and claiming whatever you're given at face value as yours, then you are a fraud. But if you're using it to get ideas or inspiration before you create your own work, or to alleviate workload while you're working on something larger, then it can be
On
helpful.
something larger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then it can be helpful. It boils down to how much of something was made by a human versus how much something was made by a machine.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? That when you're using AI, you're technically using a machine to repurpose. Like, it's not your mind repurposing something that you saw. Like, for instance, I can make this scene from this parody, and I can make so that the characters that I'm going to animate in a moment, that I still have to draw, but the character is going to appear here, can have a movement that reminds of something I saw in Cowboy Bebop when I was a teenager, because I remember the Cowboy Bebop had some animations that were super dynamic. So I can be like, oh, let's give it a type of jump kick that I remember seeing Cowboy Bebop, you know. But I am reinterpreting with my brain everything, right? I'm not lifting it from Cowboy Bebop. So what AI does is just completely lifting it and mushing it with other stuff, but technically it is taking the content by copying it, you know. So it's a choice that it's less tainted by, or rather affected by, a human interpretation. It's just lifting stuff and mixing it, and so it will always be artificial, you know. So yeah, the same way, you know, I don't feel like it's very it's a nice exercise, you know, but I don't feel like it's very artistic to just copy something by copying it, right? Like, even when I draw something from Elden Ring, I don't just I don't take the character and I do a perfect copy. For instance, you know, here I have the editor for the game. You guys can see it here. This is the character we're gonna animate, right? So I could do frame by frame and retrace. Hold on, let me lower the volume. Okay, I can retrace this character perfectly, you know. But instead, what I do is I take a frame for reference that I think it's what I need, and then I try to reinterpret it. I keep this on the other screen. I look at it, and then I draw it in my style here, right, on this screen. I'm not just taking a frame, putting it into the timeline and retracing it perfectly. I didn't do it. I never do it. I never do something like that, because I feel like it's artificial, and it just, like, you might as well just play the game. So my brain reinterpreting what I'm looking at, it's filtering it through my brain and reformulating what is stored in my mind, and how it made me feel when I saw that enemy in the game. Like, for instance, you can even say, wow, when I was in that area, that enemy was so strong, it kicked my ass. So in my mind, he's more bulky and strong than actually how it looks, right? And to me, that reformulation is essential to represent something, you know? Just like I can make a portrait of you and it would be different from real life, you know? Because a portrait is something that comes from my experience of you. A photo is just a photo of you. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Lucas? That's dark, yes. By the way, hope your lady can find me in the comments. I'm the blue anime dude. Okay, she's searching. Should try to listen myself. Unsettling. I have more favorites, but maybe RE7 song. The RE7 song during Jack Baker's boss fight with Chainsaw. Jack Baker, wasn't that the crazy little kid?
It was the brother, no? I think it was the brother.
No, you can just read it. You read the way so that it's tweak. Let me see. Okay, so next one says about using AI. Just remember that even Larian said they would be using it for very early concept art before they decide which course to take. Artists will make a real concept art after it's decided. Since then, people got really mad on that, and Larian said they won't do it. Yes, I also heard some stuff about Larian. It's called Larian. Larian. I kind of got a little bit. I have a lot of respect for those that made Baldur's Gate, because if you think about it, Baldur's Gate 3 is like how do you say it? Like a champion of making games in a way that are handcrafted. You know, the stories are really well done and crafted. So them saying, look, you know, AI, blah blah, was disappointing. You know, but of course you have to kind of like analyze what they said specifically. So you could say, okay, we use AI to train the fucking NPC behavior, so that, you know, we don't have to do so much coding stuff that is kind of impersonal and technical, that doesn't really require your emotions, you know, calculations about behaviors of the game code, you know, stuff about the game code. We can agree that it's a part of the work that is not very artistic. It's more like technical, beep bloop bleep bloop stuff that can be very time consuming. And if a machine can do it, it saves time and nobody is hurt, you know. But instead, if you're making concepts because you don't have ideas, and use concept art by lifting it from stuff, which is what AI does, I don't like that. So I hope that, just like CD Projekt Red went in a bad direction when they made Cyberpunk, because clearly had less passion in that project, you know. Then they of course they kind of improved the thing, and there was a bit of a redemption thing. But to tell you, like, my experience, I didn't play Cyberpunk because I was very, very disappointed by how much they phoned in the game. They promised many, you know, story stuff that you can do, and the story changing according to what you do, but it was very, very simple. And I, coming from The Witcher 3, I was expecting so much more. So I didn't play Cyberpunk. I never bought it, never played it, and maybe in the future I will. But so yeah, I was disappointed because of that. So with Baldur's Gate 3, I'm expecting something that is comes from a developer that does a good job at making ideas without using AI or anything like that. So them just talking about AI for the concept art, it already makes me sour the appreciation, you know, because it makes me feel like they got a lot of support. Isn't that what happens usually? That like a company that is like more humble but very talented, they get a big head, they get a lot of money, and then it goes to shit, and I stop playing their games. But normies usually they see the advertisement, you know, and they buy something. But I think that we should be more refined as customers and be like, listen, I love The Witcher 3 because of the stories and stuff. This other game, despite the marketing and looking shiny, doesn't have the same passion that was put into Witcher 3. And so that's why I didn't buy Cyberpunk, because I saw that it was made with less passion, you know. And it was. Fortunately, it was. Especially the RPG part was very, very stripped. Very disappointing, honestly. I heard that they improved it, but not... still not enough, honestly. So, what I'm saying is that, the Larian Baldur's Gate thing, it's making me feel like they are losing their kind of like core. And guess what? The people that made instead that game called Kingdom Come Deliverance, they deserve way more. Even Clair Obscur, you know? Well, they got the praise, you know? But especially Kingdom Come Deliverance, I haven't played the game, because I don't have the time, and I support it, but that studio, they did an amazing job with the story, they did an amazing job with the game, with the optimization of the game even, and they, to me, I can trust them, you know. I will eventually buy the game. I didn't have the chance because it's very long, I don't have the time for it, but they deserve all the support, because they seem to be to not get a big head, you know, and they continue to do a good job and be humble and work hard. Well, CD Projekt Red really they fucked it up, you know, and I don't have any trust. So, like I hope they do a good job with Witcher 4, but I'm not very hopeful, you know. So yeah, Baldur's Gate, I respect Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't have a lot of how do you say, faith in them for the next game, you know. And it doesn't really matter even too much because I still have to play Baldur's Gate 3, so I don't care too much. I feel bad for fans of Baldur's Gate 3 that they maybe get a worse game with Divinity, maybe because it's made with less love. Who knows? I hope it's done well, but the fact that they're using AI already makes me kind of.
But they said they were backing that.
They were what?
Backing.
They were backing off with the idea? I hope so. But if they use it to create the story, it's fucked up. Okay, so where was I here? So yeah, next round, I don't know, man. I don't know. I did play Cyberpunk 77 on release on PC. Oh god, I feel bad for you. So I didn't have almost no problems. I agree trying to launch on PS4 and Xbox was a mistake, but the story of Cyberpunk isn't worse than The Witcher's. In a ways, it hit much harder because there is no good ending. Just how much do you... Well, also, Witcher 3 doesn't have a good ending, I would say. How much do you want to feel hurt? Get it on sale with DLC, you won't regret it. No, I think now I would... it's just that the RPG aspect was very stripped down, you know, and doing a choice compared to another choice doesn't really change much. Ironically, in The Witcher 3, you have Geralt, and the choices that you do and the gameplay styles, they're very different. But I heard from many people saying that many of the things you can do in Cyberpunk, they don't really change much. Even the things you can change of your body barely changes. You know, the gameplay, it was clunky too. I don't know, like to me, even Deus Ex Mankind Divided, which is not like a masterpiece, but I really enjoyed it. To me, the gameplay felt better than what I saw in Cyberpunk. Like you have more powers, you have more ways to tackle stealth. Just like I remember that I went to a fair here in Italy in Lucca Games. It's kind of like Comic-Con, and I saw a preview, like what's it called? A preview, exclusive preview of Cyberpunk, and I was like, huh, is that it? I was like, okay, it's hacking a thing and then shooting a bunch of people. Like, is that what's so special about it? You know, 10 years ago there was like Deus Ex did the same. So I was really kind of like confused, like, what's so special about this, you know? And I went there excited. So what? So yeah, a lot of hype for nothing, to be honest. And yet, even with all the shit the game had, Cyberpunk, it sold like crazy. And I can't understand, you know? There's games like GTA where I can understand why people love it and the hype, because they are putting a humongous amount of work and care. I didn't like too much GTA 5, but I can recognize the fact that it was huge and the scope was insane and the details. Even if I didn't like too much the story, it was an insane game. And I'm sure that GTA 6 will also be probably... Like, it's undeniable, you know. Even Red Dead Redemption 2, I don't like it too much, but I can respect it, you know. But instead, yeah, like Cyberpunk, it just didn't feel like there was anything too revolutionary, you know. I think they kind of like dig a hype hole, and they started to sink in it. But a lot of people they just bought the game, and I think maybe it was the depression during COVID. People were just like desperate. Well, I was working all the time anyway, so I was not like, oh, I have nothing to do. No, I just had so much work to do, even if it was COVID time with, you know, with my work, that I didn't even have the time to play it, and I skipped it. And I feel like I did a good choice by skipping it, because it didn't deserve to be, you know, the full price at launch, because it was half broken. And even again, if it wasn't like completely broken on PC, the story, I saw the story by watching gameplays, and it was kind of like there's like a whole cutscene at the beginning where you don't even like do the stuff. It's showed to you as a cutscene. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't even get to be like in the streets and doing this and that. It's like you stripped me from like living the game and becoming like whatever corporate or street kid or whatever. I was like, what? Anyway, sorry, I went a bit too long with that. So let's see what we were saying.
You skipped the title as well.
Title says, you're looking forward to Marathon's release? No. Plagiarism will make me good. It's doomed from the get-go. I saw some previews today because I like to search stuff about all kinds of games, even if I'm not interested in them. I'm not interested in, of course, in Marathon because it's a looter shooter, but either way, I was kind of interested. I was willing to kind of see what it was about, and of course I know about the plagiarism and all the, that madness, which already is sad coming from a multi-billionaire company. It is unacceptable. But yeah, I saw some previews now just today. I was watching a video that was talking about the game, and they were saying, yep, this is not it. Like, oh, maybe now that they work on the game, they kind of redeem what happened with the plagiarism. But there's multiple people saying this is not, especially because it's like $40. The game is like they're saying no, half price maybe. It's already kind of hard to sell, and so yeah. Fortunately, I'm not someone that is interested in those games, but I am very surprised that a company like Bungie is making these games that are really just kind of brain dead. And like I said, we talked about it earlier, just substance over, the opposite, it's like style over substance, because the game is just another one of those fucking games, that are just like grinding and repetitive. It's just like, there's a reason why I almost don't play FPSs today, because they're all the same, and I'm just bored, I don't know, I'm just tired of, I don't know why people accept that. I think people they're all zombified. They just continue to consume the same shit without even like thinking, they're like, okay, there's a new thing that is popular, so I need to play it. Why? Why? Just skip it and play something better, I don't know. But it seems that people are kind of waking up, I suppose, because I hear a lot of people saying, no, this game is not, even people that like those games, they're like, no, this is boring and lazy and I'm not interested. Even if it's a Bungie game, yeah, many people they're saying that that's not worthwhile. So maybe some guys are tired of those games. Finally, after 15 years of live service games, they're waking up. I hope so. Better late than never. Anyway, Concord. Like, even that, like, what's the difference between fucking Concord and the Marathon, Yeah, maybe Marathon has more of a lore behind it, but how do you get, like, what's the point? It's not even like a single player game. It's a looter shooter. So the story is just maybe some blogs that you can read. How is that an engaging story? It's just like bare minimum shit. So yeah, Concord, whatever games, they're all the same. To me, I'm not interested, Okay, let's see the comment. Almost done here. I'm gonna do a couple more objects and then we can do the characters. Huh?
Darkus said.
Darkus. Okay.
To be honest, as someone who has imaginative, creative mind and tries 98% of my stuff ideas made just by my own head, spiced by some trigger made by inspiration, I
Wait a minute. Let me increase the volume. Okay.
I appreciated this approach. You do something by your own head and hands, and not only gives you identity of yourself, but also supports that magic into doing arty stuff on your own, despite the difficulties and time complications.
Yeah.
I admit it was probably in 2021 or 2022 where all this AI stuff started to boom on the internet. I tried for a month or two AI chat, character AI, etc. At the beginning, I was quite curious what I could do, but then I started to feel overloaded by it, feel that it threatened my own mind and imagination, and became quite disgust out of it when AI generated images started to appear more.
Oh, no.
Now, while I sometimes do use AI mode in Google and stuff, I try to avoid using it most of the time.
Yeah, for instance, me and Chemi, when we are playing Magic, the Gathering, and we need to check some rules for Magic, like for example, we type in Magic the Gathering, what do you do if an enemy creature enters the battlefield with a counter and you use this sorcery to contrast, to counter the magic? And the AI thingy will say, or like, if you do this in Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy and you use this sorcery, does this creature is this creature affected? And the AI thingy says, according to this card, this creature can be affected by that sorcery because blah blah blah. It just gives you the response immediately. And before, you would have to go to Reddit and see if someone asked that question, because the card is a little bit vague with the description of the ability. But now it kind of does like a bit of a mix of all the responses on the internet, and it gives you sometimes it can also do a mistake, but it's very rare, but it tells you if that rule of Magic Gathering is correct. And this example is something very useful, technical, and there's not much art to it because there's no interpretation to a rule. The rule of a game is a rule. And so searching using AI, which I didn't do on purpose, we don't use it on purpose. AI just responds automatically in Google, right? Mm-hmm. The first response you get is the AI response, right? And that was my first approach with AI. I didn't ask for it. It was just presented to us. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that is a useful example, right? Because if you need to ask Google what is the lowest, the most purchased washing machine from these two brands, it will do a average and tell you which one is. This is undisputable. It's just like it's asking a statistic. It's not asking an opinion, right? So that is where AI can be useful, where it doesn't enter the world of taste and personal opinion. It's just like statistics. So I support that because it's kind of like making accessing data more easy. In this case, the rules for a card game,
And sadly, AI is now that much everywhere that I can't even Google stuff without having AI summary on screen. While small portions of positives may exist, I saw too many examples as negative, detrimental, and even dangerous for us humans, no matter how old we are, that I became skeptical of it. Unfortunately, the same level of disgust, hate I got for Gen Alpha. I know I sound like a boomer while I'm
What is Gen Alpha?
I think the ones after 2010.
Like generation, like the sorry, I don't even know what that means.
I don't know.
Like like Gen Z people, like
Yeah.
wait, Darko, what do you mean by that? What do you say?
Gen Alpha, I think are the ones after 2010.
People
Maybe.
born after 2010.
I think.
Okay,
'Cause
okay.
Gen Z, I think, is year 2000.
I think it was talking about a
I don't know.
there's a search what's it called? There's a search engine called Wolframe Alpha or something like that. Wait, Generation Alpha are humans born after Gen Z. Okay.
So the ones that after us.
I thought it was talking about some Web 3.0 search engine called Wolframe Alpha. It's called. Anyway.
It's the generation after us.
Okay.
I know I sound like a boomer while I'm actually a zoomer, but that's just harsh reality.
Okay, remind me what Zoomer is.
It's Gen Z.
Okay. Because Z is Zoomer. Most of them are kids, and it has AI slop, weird slang in memes and Fortnite stuff. Oh God, that I'm about to vomit. Astral, sorry, let me lower the volume. Astral, welcome to the stream, dude. I thought it was one more game, still can't remember because I wasn't interested in any of them. There are differences, a lot, problems that games are average. Well, what are you talking about? Concord? Wait, what did he say? Concord 3? Was 3.0 the one which tried to be another Overwatch? Highguard, yes, Highguard, that's the one that failed recently. Let me see. There are choices you make in the game that are impactful a lot, but I think they get lost in a lot of random small quests. Another thing that kind of I was disappointed by watching gameplays of Cyberpunk is the fact that like the NPCs, they just kind of like are robotic, just that they don't react realistically, and I was really bummed by that. Even one that was very famous, the police doesn't fucking, they kind of like teleport, and I think they fixed that. But even just the NPCs, they were hyping up the fact that they had all these routines of AI, but they just kind of like usual GTA 3 2003 level of robotic and kind of lifeless. And so to me, that the city doesn't feel alive. It feels like robots going around, so they were hyping up the fact that it was different, and it was pretty sloppy and basic, and that disappointed me. Even without playing the game, I saw that it was very, even like shops where you buy food, there you can't even interact. There's not much interaction. So I don't know what you think, Nexa, but that was pretty like, why? Okay, I'm almost done here. Let me copy this using AI. Just kidding. Let me copy this here. I think there's one hanging from the ceiling here, but it's smaller. Yes, let's put it here. Okay, continue.
So even if somebody's creation isn't the best, I'm able to give it a chance unless it stays pure human created and has some sense, no matter if it's a game, cartoon, music, or other media. I am excited on stream and hope
I'm excited
about the stream.
Okay.
And hope I can arrive at that time, at least for some time. Have a nice evening and continue your arts when you feel comfortable and energetic.
Thank you, my bro.
Good night, Chess.
Thank you, my bro. Thank you for being here now. That's awesome. But yeah, thank you for the comment. Really, really good stuff to check out. Let's see. Hold on, I'm just trying to check where's the end of this wall here. Okay, I think it's right here. There we go. Okay, so another comment.
Alisa
Elba, okay.
Said, my own views on it and why I'll never knowingly engage with it comes down to a few factors. Firstly, it's plagiarism with extra steps. Some
Yes.
people can say, I didn't steal, copy this, I just used something that did.
I just used
something that did.
Something that did use it and take it from something else.
Yeah.
Yes.
Second, the negative environmental economical impact it has exceeds even the crypto scams.
Yeah.
And lastly, it just serves to rust skill sets. To put it in another way, if I wanted to get healthier, using a car to get around would be faster and easier, but walking or using a bicycle would be far better for that goal long term.
Mm-hmm. Wait, did Leao go out?
Yeah.
I think I heard the bell.
He ate and is he back?
I don't know.
He
Anyway.
ate and went to leave.
Wait, is he coming in?
Oh.
Anyway, so yeah, let's go back to the comments. No, I agree on that. Plagiarism. It's one of the things that also kind of like make me. Like I said, for me, using AI is. I mean, I accidentally kind of like used AI just because in the sense that if I write something in English that I don't remember how to write, like how do you say, for instance, 5 years ago I would say a word that reminds me. I would write, let's say, disgrace, and then synonym, and then Google would open like a dictionary and be like, on this page of the dictionary, here are some examples of synonyms of the word disgrace. So they would say this and that, so I would check the dictionary and be like, okay, maybe instead of disgrace I will use this word. It's the word that I was thinking about but I couldn't remember, right? So it says shame, disgrace. Shame could be another word you can use. Oh, this is such a shame, such a disgrace. So I will be like, okay, that's the word I needed, shame. Couldn't think about it, I had it at the tip of my tongue. Now, when you type examples of a word like disgrace, it would, instead of like having to go to the dictionary page of the website, it will just give you a list, boom, right there. So in that way, would you say that I use AI? By reflection, I guess, but I don't use it ever, and I will not use it to draw because it's like outrageous, it's just like, and even though like drawing like I'm doing now, this is the more fun part here because I'm kind of doing it from scratch, and I love doing this. What I don't love is to do the cleanup because it's such a painstaking work of tracing every fucking thing that I'm doing now. What you see now is a sketch. It's just easy. It's not easy, but it's fun for me. So when I do the cleanup, that's very laborious and long, So if I could use something to retrace everything clean, it would be really nice. But at the same time, I don't think I would use it because it would reinterpret my vision in a way that is not my vision. It will be
distorted.
No, even if technically it was able to do it really well, I would not feel like it's mine. So I'd rather struggle through it and do it myself with all its mistakes and flaws than have it generated, because it would feel like I didn't do that. Because what you see here is a sketch, right? And then it would be, what you see is not the sketch, because the sketch disappears. I do the cleanup, and I do a new version that is better, that I do. And so what you would, if I was using AI, what you would see in the animation would be the AI generated thing. And that's fucked up, that you guys would have to watch something that is fake, that I didn't draw. If I was the audience, I would prefer to look at a bad drawing that it's at least made by a person than look at a AI fake drawing. I prefer the honesty of a bad drawing than something fake. That's what I would hope to see if I was the audience. 100 times, so that's why I'm still trudging through, struggling, but doing everything on my own, even though it takes more time, because it's worth it. And people seem to think that it's worth it also waiting for it and enjoying it, because it feels real, it feels like something that someone made with love and care, that's what I would expect. Nexus says, I know what you mean, but I knew from the get-go that they were too ambitious. It wasn't another Witcher 3 third-person game in the same setting with years of experience. It was their first-person game RPG set in a cyberpunk world with a city so big I still love the game and the plot the first time. Came back for the DLC for a second time, didn't regret it. Yeah, I heard that it's really great. Liberty something. What's it called? DLC something Liberty. Let me see. I would this AI stuff tolerate. I would tolerate AI stuff. Maybe you meant to say, if you could actually have the option to turn it off if you want. Sadly, Google doesn't have the settings. There's no setting to turn it off?
No.
That's so stupid. Is Leao, is the cat inside? No? Okay. In the meantime, guys. Boa noite.
Boa noite, Blas Vendedor.
Ah, shit. So, Blas says, hey, hola.
Olá.
Hola. Hola. Eu não entendo absolutamente nada, mas acompanho as animações há bastante tempo. So you've been watching my animations for quite a long time. Okay, let me respond. Okay, tá bem, amigo?
What?
Hey, tá bem, it's okay.
Tudo bem.
Tudo bem.
Tudo
It's okay. What he said.
Tudo bem.
Tudo bem? Okay, tudo bem, amigo.
Não tem problema.
Não tem problema. You're telling me to say what to say. Não tem problema. Eu sou feliz. Fico feliz que você curte. What the fuck is curte? Curte. Curte. Minhas animações. Minhas animações. Então, legal, something, it's cool. Legal. Legal. Cool. That's cool. It's cool that he likes. Your wife can speak. Yeah, Sabrina. She's Japanese, but she's was born in São Paulo, Brazil. She's a weirdo.
Speak
just
for
a weird.
yourself.
I know. Boa. Boa, which is the serpent.
What?
The boa constrictor. I always, when I heard Jiboia, that sounds epic. Anyway, now what was the word that people in Brazil say to say every kind of snake, no matter what snake it is? Cobra. So in Portuguese, apparently, cobra, which is a specific snake. In Portuguese, cobra is all snakes. Everything is a cobra. I never, like viper, no, cobra. Snake, cobra. Python, cobra. It's like, why? Damn. Sabrina is the lady of many roots. Wait, Sabrina also is everybody Portuguese? Did you bring all the Portuguese people and Brazilian people? Oh my god. Yeah. Night Dusk, what's up, dude? Thank you. Ciao, Guilty! Eila! Oh man. Guilty is kind of like he spawns at some point. Like it's amazing. Jamie says hi too. Just watch my daily dose of doodles. Just to finish my daily dose of doodles. Want to see what I drew some time ago? Sure, send it. Do you send it on do you want to send it on Discord? I can check. Let me just by the way, what happened to that Discord age verification or identity verification thing? Because did they implement it? Because I thought it was gonna happen this month, but didn't happen yet, so kind of weird. I mean, I probably would stop using Discord if they do it. So, I mean, yeah, I hope they don't do it because it's stupid. Anyway, so guys, I think what we can do now, because it's not too late, we can do a couple frames for the characters while I respond to some other comments. And how's life going? Pretty well, man. You had the flu. I had some headaches today, but I'm okay now. Pretty fine. How is work going? Let's see. That's why your parody. There are many references from Brazil. Yes, Sabrina. That's why. Just trolling my wife. And also, I don't know. I feel like Italians and Brazil, Brazilian people, they have many things in common, like this. I don't know, the lifestyle. I mean, I don't feel too much Italian because I kind of live in a different time zone. I mean, I live in Italy. I'm in Italy right now, but I kind of like think in a more international way. I like to think, at least. I'm not very Italian, except for the food, I suppose. But yeah, I feel like Brazilians and Italians, they have many things in common, So it's kind of funny, but also it's really funny to see the reactions of Brazilians when they watch my videos and they put references to food, or even Italian references. I always like to do references to Italian stuff. It's really fun. You don't speak English very well, but I'll try. I respect that. Thank you for trying. Okay, so guys, we did the background, a sketch of the background that I'm pretty happy with. Let's just do just a couple frames for the characters, I think. So for instance, the first frame here, let's put a white background so we have a better detachment from the background that we already did, so it doesn't kind of confuse us too much. So let's put a 50% opacity, maybe even more. Let's do a 80%. Oh, in the meantime, I have, okay, Nexaron sent me something. Just to be clear, okay, so just to be clear, I'm not good enough to draw from imagination, so I found a picture of a sculpture and tried to draw it. Okay, let's see. Ooh,
Whoa,
that's nice.
great job.
Bro, look at this. Damn. I like the shading too. This motherfucker here has the pecs of a Greek god and everything else. It looks like Attack on Titan. It looks like you give him the long hair. It looks like what was it called? Eren, the Titan. That's really well done, dude. Good job. This is like a bit of what's it called? What's it called? The guy from One Punch Man. It's Saitama energy. Hells yeah. Okay, so let's see if there's any other comments about the video from yesterday. Wait, let me just say this, that this first frame, this one, great, but the first frame has to be with this character actually walking. So here he kind of like responds to him turning. In the first frame we'll have the guard, the Hornsent, walking away and him asking directions. So this little doodle from the storyboard is good. I don't have the guy walking away kind of thing, so I'm gonna do it from scratch. So let's do it. Okay, let's go back to the comments. I'm gonna do the character first.
You made the glass vendor confused because you said that boa is cobra.
So what should I say?
No, boa is like nice.
No, I know a boa is nice, but boa is a type of
Jiboia.
Yeah, but in boa, serpent, and also both in Italian and also in English, boa is a serpente. Serpente. It's a serpent, type of serpent. Jiboia. Boa is good, but boa, but also is type of snake in English and Italian.
Amayar Silverfang said,
Okay.
in every video that I watch where this is mentioned, I say the same thing. AI is like a knife. It's a tool that can be used for good things and for bad things. But when it's used for bad things, you don't blame the knife. You don't say we should erase knives from the world.
We should.
Or knives shouldn't have been a thing. You blame the person who wields the knife, and for that purpose they did. So anyone that berates AI and AI developers is just banging the head against a wall that doesn't help anybody, even if it miraculously
Yeah,
cracks.
that's why in my video I said the problem is not the main problem of AI art is what did I say in the title? That AI art is not the main problem. The fact that it exists is an inevitability. Is people shoving in your face the fact that you should consume it because the other art that is not AI is old and not worthy, which is the opposite, you know, like it's just like trying to kind of hypnotize people like, yeah, use AI, you know. It's just a way to justify millionaires building data centers, but people actually hate it.
Dragon Rider Benz also said, in the end, generation AI is a tool. Too many people are blaming
generative AIs.
Generative AI is a tool. Too many people are blaming the X for the death of the bull, not the person who swung it.
Yeah.
AOT said, you're the dude who made a Lara Croft say, money! And it's still in my head for years, man. AI art cannot replicate this longevity of finding an art memorable.
I can't believe someone would mention this. This really warms my heart to see someone mentioning. This is next level because it's mentioning something I did, which is already amazing. And not only that, something I did like from a parody that is kind of like forgotten, and you're just like, it just warms my heart. You know, it's amazing it makes me so happy to hear such a reference, and the fact that he would mention it as a to drive the point home, you know, just like, who was this?
AOT.
AOT.
What?
AOT. Ah, okay. Amazing, seriously. So you, yeah, money. That was fun. That game, holy shit, Rise of the Tomb Raider. I feel like the little sketch here is almost distracting me because of the fact that I have this storyboard behind here. It's pretty rough, so I kind of wanna not even look at the sketch below. I do this sketch from scratch, you know, because this was probably one of the first storyboards I did for this episode. And also, let me bring up the character. Hold on, don't look at the screen because otherwise you get spoiled. Let me bring the character armor and everything. Okay, I have this as a reference here. This screenshot, see? Meu inglês tá mais focado em listen and reading. I don't know how to write. Use AI! Sabrina is, well, she's not Portuguese, right? So,
I think she's Brazilian.
what? She's Brazilian?
Sabrina.
So Sabrina, are you from also from Brazil?
She's from Brazil.
They're invading us.
I'm telling you, they're gonna take over the world.
I know.
Start
I can
with
see.
the internet.
I can see. Okay, so I need to do the what's it called? The cape here. I think the perspective is good. See, this is the beauty of doing stuff as a human, is that you fuck up. fuck up drawing fringes, hair fringes. The head is too big. I need to focus because I'm a bit distracted by. More or less, we're there. Okay, you can read if there's more comments.
Crab on the top.
Oh, crab.
Yeah. For me, it's still art, but I can't find any connection in it, as nobody really created the art. Someone built the incredible tool to make it, and that's impressive, but using it isn't. I can get it. I can get in a helicopter and get to the top of a mountain, but I did not climb it like how someone who went on their own 2 feet did.
Damn,
Just like
that's
how
that's
I
deep.
didn't create a piece of art.
That's a deep cut, deep thought. That you get to the top of the mountain, but you didn't actually escalate or
Went
hike.
through the hurdle. Of
Yeah, like the appreciate. It's almost like, you know. When the other day we traded a Magic the Gathering card, it really felt good to trade it because we had something to give to someone and they had something to give to us.
Mhm.
And we're like, okay, I'll give you this crystal and you give me your other thing.
Math crystal.
Math crystal. And it felt really good. On the other hand, buying the single card on card market or whatever, yes, you get the card, you're excited. Oh, finally I have this card, we can play it, you know, in our decks. But it feels less satisfying than doing trading with someone else, you know, because they get something nice, you get something nice, and you're like, oh, that's so good, you know, because you pull the card that you already have, and you can at least.
The other person gets money.
Eh?
The other person gets
Yeah,
money.
yeah. Or even say selling a card, you know, at least you're kind of purposing something that you already have, rather than spending money to get a card that you don't have, you know. Like technically, you can buy single cards and get the whole collection, spend a shit ton of money. Or you can waste money on packs and like a junkie. So yeah, that's not good. But anyway, yeah, it's the experience is what matters, you know. That's the idea. Next round says lots of place to improve too. I think it was a great drawing. Like honestly, yeah, I think the only way to improve is to make your own drawing from scratch, you know. That makes you even more powerful as an artist when you can conjure something out of your brain and put it on paper, and you don't even have to look at the reference. But in terms of copying something as a model like you did, it was really well executed. Like it looks really well done, and the technical execution is not something that is. It's something that requires a lot of dedication, and yeah, it requires effort, you know.
Mhm.
So yeah, good stuff. Okay, you were saying
Buckingham, sorry.
who?
Buckingham.
Buckingham.
In my company of software engineers and consultants, we realize that AI can't replace us. It will replace many things we do actually, that is repeatable stuff, but all things where we need to see the whole picture and architecture, AI still needs our human checks. It can't replace our big picture design thinking, so we are automating many things like coding in many tasks we have. But the really important things...
Coding.
Yeah, coding.
Okay, yeah.
But the really important things of the design of the system are done by ourselves. Ourselves, yeah. AI is a strong tool and can help us to accelerate our work. And if you are thinking of perhaps using AI or not, we still need your incredibly amazing ideas out of your head that makes us laugh so much every time we just think of your animations. That's what AI can take from you. It can collect and learn from all your animations and create new ones. But, as the other commenters wrote, as long as you did not check the AI creations, they will be hollow. I love your work and animations, and especially that you talk about it with us.
That's so sweet. So awesome. Damn. Man, this is boosting my motivation, honestly. Look at me, I'm happy even in the drawing. You are? Okay. I think I brought together a lot of Brazilians after the Elden Ring parody. That's amazing, Sabrina. Where are you, like from what area of Brazil are you from? She's from São Paulo. Fun Attack on Titan trivia. After finishing the final page of the manga, did the manga end?
Attack on Titan?
Yes.
Yeah, we watched the ending.
Not the manga.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
A long time
Before even the anime. Right. Makes sense.
I checked the manga because I couldn't wait for the anime to finish.
Okay. Attack on Titan's authors immediately booted up Splatoon 2 to wind down in some ranked matches. That's a madman behavior, if you ask me. Okay. Plus Splatoon 2. Never played Splatoon, but I know that feels pretty good to play. It's apparently very fun. I feel like like a game like Mario Kart is pretty accessible. Like everyone, whatever is their age, they can enjoy Mario Kart. Splatoon, I feel like has more of a target of a younger audience. Just like the art style, the characters, designs. But yeah, I heard it's pretty fun. But I think you need also to use Nintendo Online, which I don't have because it's a scam. So I never played it. Never tried it. I heard it's good though. But I would hate to have to deal with the servers from Nintendo in any shape or form. Okay, just the hand to do here, and then we can do the other character. And we're not far from finishing for today, I guess. Because, yeah, I don't want to go overboard. Okay, so another comment. And by the way, in the video from these comments and I'm responding, I'm gonna go to each one of the responses and tell people that I responded during the stream. Maybe I can even put a timestamp of this stream so they can check the answer. So yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Next.
Duff.
Wait, actually, let me type let me write a timestamp so I remember. WordPad. Okay. So 3 hours. Daft.
Duff.
What's his name? Duff. How do you write it?
Duff.
Duff. Okay.
08.
Okay, good. Wrote down the timestamp so it's easier to respond to them.
I have a bit of a hard time to feel one way or another about AI, but I cannot lie. It's fun to mess around with different AI models and see what you can get out of them, but the way corporations are trying to implement AI is very questionable. The way the current models work is that they take the highest trained probability and will spit it out as the answer. Probability equal X amount of time seen. However, if there's something that it has never been trained on, it will take the next best thing, which are basically the closest neurons, quote unquote, which may or may not have something to do with the problem. Also known as hallucinations. It does not possess the ability.
What is this hallucination thing? So the fact that I heard about this word, AI hallucination. Do you understand also what that means?
No, never heard of that.
Okay, so repeat the sentence before, because I think it was kind of giving a definition of that.
If there's something that it has never been trained on, it will take the next best thing, which are basically the closest neurons, quote unquote, which
so
may
the neurons of an AI thing is just like when
it tries to do an approximation of
trying
what
to
he wasn't
find
trained to.
So if I say, let's say, tell me more about the biology of aliens. and it would say, well, we don't know much about the biology of aliens because we never encountered one. I can tell you something about the biology of one of the Earth's most rare animals that are almost extinct and barely present on Earth, and we know such little about them that we can, it's almost like it's alien to us. So this is an approximation and hallucination, I suppose.
No, I feel like.
But the AI tells you that it's not giving you the right answer.
Yeah, but if you kind of like push it into prying it to
Giving
to
you
give
a,
you
res-
what
a
the,
response that is
like, no, I want you to tell me how is the biology of
an
the
alien.
of an alien. It
Yeah.
At some point it would kind of like break and say, oh,
Uh-huh.
an alien has a big head, big black eyes.
So it goes out of the. Well, in that
I
case,
don't-
it would basically use fiction
Mm.
from movies to give you an answer, I guess. Is that an hallucination too?
I don't understand very well this concept. Could be. It does not possess the ability to reason or understand. When you see thinking, it's just relooping the first answer to broaden the context, which may improve the quality of the answer a little bit.
So what was the main theme of the response? Was
that corporations are pushing it in a questionable way,
yes.
right?
Yeah, that's true.
For instance, just like another person said, Google is basically forcing us to have the AI in its search engine.
Yeah.
We can't even deactivate it. So it's, yeah.
And that they're forcing people to use it no matter what.
And other companies are also pushing it very aggressively
yes.
in our lives.
Yeah, luckily, I suppose.
And
Well, even generating
could
images,
even-
right?
yeah.
Because if you go on, I think Grok, what is it
Yeah.
called?
And it could be used even for bad intents, right? For
Yeah.
instance, spreading fake news around.
If you say I want a picture of an alien and or I don't fucking know, like if I want a picture of a minority, and they show a picture of a certain minority of people, but someone else will be like, hey, why did you program the fucking thing to show that this is the minority, while there's another minority that is more, there will be, like, we are the more minority, you know? So why is the AI saying that black people are a minority, you know? Like, it shows something because there's an agenda of saying that, look, this one is a minority, these guys are not a minority. You know, something like that. If someone puts their bias into the AI, they can make the AI have an agenda where you put war crimes and it doesn't show you Gaza, you know? Because it was like reprogrammed to censor the fact that that's a genocide and shit. That's fucked up. You know, so that is something that is obviously a bad possibility that I think it's already happening to some extent. That's why you should, but that's what I'm saying, right? That you should use AI for stuff that is a bit more useful for workflow things. By the way, this hand sucks. Let me try again. You should use it for stuff that is more. It's more. What was the word? Not brainstorming. What is the word? Not free flowing. Expediting, making processes that are boring and laborious more immediate, expediting a process of calculating something, you know, where coming to the conclusion doesn't require your opinion, you know. So if I need to find a rule about, or like a law, for instance, you know, you need to study the law and it's complicated to find the answer. If you can consult an AI, it will bring up the documents that are written with specific rules and laws. And so what is written on the book is easy to access using AI if you're searching for a specific topic, but it's not reinterpreting anything. It's just telling you and helping you reach that answer. And I think that's the best way to use it, you know. Like I said, need to buy a washing machine, tell me which ones are, instead of having to navigate 70,000 websites, tell me which one has this feature, and just tell me the one that has this feature and is below $200, and stuff like that, you know. Revision of the later comments. The games have a whole competitive scene, and for good reason. Wait.
Splatoon.
Okay. I will say, as someone who's pretty big fan of Splatoon series, sorry, there's a very mechanically rich experience. Yeah, I heard there's a lot there for people looking for skill expression and deeper strategy. Okay, give me an example of why you think it's deep, because I have a couple ideas, but I can give you, for instance, I can tell you why Mario Kart is deep. So what do you think about Splatoon? What do you think makes it special, you know, and deep technically? I'm kind of curious to know. There's more comments.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's awesome.
Novaria Nexus.
Okay, let me write it down. What time is it now? 3 hours 9. Okay, 9 minutes. Novarian
Nexus.
Okay. Good.
Corporate greed and greed in AI is the main reason people are hating the tool. It's sort of similar to how robotics and computers drastically changed the landscape. The difference, though, is the effectiveness and how fast it's being implemented. Robo and computers were developed and implemented over decades and are still being refined or changed, but they enhance the workflow. AI progress is steady-ish, but the fact it's being mass implemented into everything. Steady-ish, but the fact that it's being mass implemented into everything, regardless of its utility value, and then the layoffs that follow, it is showing the biggest fundamental flaw that has been plaguing society for over a century: the value of the individual. Technology is a wonderful tool, but its dependency has gotten so extreme it's looked at as a necessity of life. Instead of looking at the individual to create, innovate, build, and improve, we now look toward technology doing the job of a human.
Yeah.
AI will be here to stay, but eventually this AI tsunami will subside. Give it time, just like robotics and computers, it will balance out. Either that, or companies will be hemorrhaging in more ways than one, really bad in a few years.
In more ways than?
In more ways than one, really bad in a few years.
Okay, they were hemorrhaging really bad. Really badly, okay. Yeah. I think that there's a lot of investment now in stuff like that because the companies and shareholders think that that is the magic wand to solve every issue and to get the best, you know, profits, because they are cutting all these pesky humans that have to be paid, right? They think that by using AI for whatever fucking reason they will solve all their problems, but the problem is that it's solving more of the do not pay people kind of problem. And it's a promise that unfortunately for corporations is not enjoyed by people like the employees, first of all, but also people are not on board with that kind of way of carrying a company. People are weirded out and not on board with how companies are implementing AI. Whether it's a video game company like us saying, oh, the new Lorian game is using AI instead of concept artists. That's worrisome. Because games are expensive as fuck. You would expect that they at least are done with 100% genuine artistic intent, and they are handcrafted, but instead they're trying to use shortcuts, maybe. This is just like, this example is just because it was a controversy, but then there's companies like Ubisoft which probably would use it immediately because they're all about profits first and foremost. So yeah, I'm not someone that buys those games anyway, but from a company that usually you would expect a lot of handcraft stuff and love put in the game, I would be very disappointed if they were using AI, in any type of artistic, at any level of artistic, any level of artistic kind of depth. The moment someone would use AI in a way that is trying to avoid working hard to make something that is good, I would be very skeptical. Like, if they're using AI to cut on the repetitive things that don't require creativity, I'm on board. Brainstorming ideas, sure, if they want to use it, I wouldn't use it as someone who's an artist. I feel like it would be like, I feel like this, if you're making a game, the reason why you want to make a game usually is because you have a great idea. So you're like, I want to make it into a game, I can't wait to do that. When they made Hollow Knight, they were like, I want to make a game, I have a cool idea, I want to make a game. So why would someone use AI to brainstorm ideas to make that game, right? Like, the reason why Hollow Knight exists is because someone said, I have a good idea, I want to make a game. So when a company starts to skip the process of, I need to find the idea, because they use AI, so they're trying to skip that process. It's like, why are you making a game then? Right? So if a company that makes a game with pure artistic intent, they're like, oh, I have this cool idea, I want to make a game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they use AI to do the concept arts, to come up with the stories and stuff. To me, that is a company that now is all about making a product, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not saying that the new Baldur's Gate, or rather the Divinity is called, right? The new game from the guys who made Baldur's Gate 3, Larian, whatever it's called. When they made Baldur's Gate 3, they wanted to make a game. Now they want to make a game and they don't have enough ideas, so they said they were using AI. I don't know if they backed out of it. I don't remember, I didn't read the news. But this just tells me that their main need now is to put out a new game. And secondary is to make an idea come to life as a game. Clear Obscure, it was an idea that they wanted to create. They didn't use AI to come up with a story. The story was the main reason why they made the game. And of course, some people are saying, oh, they used AI for a placeholder. They use a fucking placeholder. Like, sometimes people that do artistic things, they use a placeholder, like a Shutterstock thingy that they put there to, like, out of an entire game, they use one placeholder that remain in the game. you know. So people that blow that stuff up like to into the stratosphere, I think it is ingenuous, you know, because it can happen, something like that. But the thing is that there wasn't supposed to even be like a final texture. It was like a detail on a fucking column of a street. So I think it's very... That is the witch hunting that I think it's bad in the climate of gaming of today. Because a placeholder texture is not a great offense compared to like coming up with ideas using AI. I think that's fucked up, you know. A mistaken placeholder texture, I still think that they deserve to not win indie game because it's not an indie game. And they say that because of the placeholder texture made with AI, that's why they didn't win indie game of the year. But I think that's stupid. The reason why they didn't win indie game of the year is because it's not an indie game. Technically, from a production standpoint, it doesn't qualify, you know. So yeah, to me, like I said, the idea of a game or whatever it is, a movie, blah blah, has to come from a legitimate want and wish to make something come to life, and not that you're, oh fuck, we need to put out a game but we don't have ideas, you know. Like stuff like that sometimes even doesn't happen to big corporations. Like for example, I feel like Resident Evil 9, a lot of people say that it's a safe game because it kind of retreads the things that worked before, you know, like stealth and kind of a little bit of nostalgic things and Leon coming back. But I still think like it's still a good mix of gameplay styles. Yeah, I still think it's a valid idea to create a game like that merges the two type of gameplays that are great, you know, stealth and also action. And it makes me feel like they wanted to just experiment to do a game that has those two styles, you know. I haven't played the game yet, but it seems to be great. So even like a big corporation like Resident Evil, big corporation like Resident Evil, big corporation like Umbrella, like Capcom, they are the perfect embodiment of something, of a company that just wants to put out something every bunch of years. And even that doesn't seem like a cash grab. It seems like a safe game, but that is great, and they wanted to make the game like that. Ubisoft is the type of example of a company that wants to just shit out a game. And it sucks because I feel like the employees, they are doing their best, but the higher ups, they're more like yeah, okay, but just make something quick, move, you know. But then again, if AI enters the conversation, it will exacerbate this even more, because people and corporation will push even more to, let's not think too much about this, just brainstorm some ideas. Okay, this one is good, go. And millionaires that are CEOs of game companies, they will push towards that just without hesitation, you know. They're already doing it, and I'm not interested in those games. So if they disclose that they're made with AI, I feel like you could probably tell that it's uninspired. But even if you can tell, I'm less interested in games that are made with that philosophy behind it. Oh, thank you. There's a coffee. I'm almost done here, I guess. Do I need to write the comment?
Assassin Zoro.
Okay, Assassin Zoro. Is that One Piece? I think so. Zoro, I think is One Piece.
No, ma Zoro doppia Z.
Zoro.
Antonio Banderas.
Zoro, okay. I think Zoro is something from One Piece.
Yeah.
And hold on, I have to admit, I do struggle a bit to articulate the depth of the gameplay. That sort of thing is something I've always struggled to explain in words. Oh, you're talking about... hold on. Splatoon, okay. The movement and weapon mechanics with turf painting open lots of opportunities for exploiting player psychology. Really? Nearly all weapons play quite differently from another, and open room tons of team competition, maybe. Open room for tons of variety in team composition. Okay. Because everyone has their own different kind of weapon, right? To color the ground. Okay.
So Assassin Zoro says, I feel like you are succeeding in creating something that goes against the grain and leaves a mark. I watch your animations about games. I don't care about, and I feel how deep your appreciation for those other works of art is. I might not be rewatching them very often, but I do recommend them to people who like those games wholeheartedly. When you said about regurgitated videos, I instantly thought that since YouTube poop, YTP,
YouTube?
YTP is
YTP. YouTube.
poop.
Maybe YouTube poop. But what is? I never understood what YouTube. What is YouTube poop? Shit. I think it's maybe YouTube poop. Is that? I think I heard
maybe,
title
maybe
sometime.
Paride was talking.
No. Title was mentioning YouTube poop, which is kind of like the meme side of YouTube, maybe, like where the people post memes that are brain rot, kind of like what you would define as brain rot nowadays is YouTube poop or something. So even what do you say?
I instantly thought about that, and gamer poop videos are high effort works and couldn't be called slop at all. You are correct about the fact that we look for the human connection in what we watch and read. The neutral networks with no effort have no capability to connect since there's nothing to connect to. And you're correct that the generative neural network works are not the main problem. The problem is that they find their audience enough that they are considered viable.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, repeat after the YouTube poop thing, because I kind of lost the train of thoughts.
When you said about regurgitated videos, I instantly thought that since YouTube poop and gamer poop videos are high effort works and couldn't be called slop at all.
So those videos that were like kind of memes, just to make fun of stuff, where they edited stuff, they're compared to AI slop, they're still effort. They require
them.
effort, so they're at this point we're so on a low level of effort with AI generated slop that even those videos, and I agree, they are praised, worthy of more respect, since they have some effort put into them. Yeah, I agree. It's a weird time, but I do. I mean, they could be that you don't like them, but the taste of the shit, the taste of the comedy is kind of raunchy and I guess easy memes. But yeah, certainly it's better than there's more effort into it. Yes, I agree.
And you still can somehow relate to what you're seeing.
Yeah, it's true.
So
Better than
even if it's just for the memes, it's still able to make you connect.
Yeah, I mean, even just like 9gag memes and shit like that, it's like they were making us laugh, and we realized that it's kind of like easy content, but it is it's easy stuff to, but when you see instead like an AI generated thing, most of the time you don't even like give it too much weight, because it's like, oh, it's just like an AI. It's almost like the main thing about those things made with AI is that, oh, isn't it interesting that it's made with AI? It's not even, oh, the subject of the thing that it's showing is interesting or funny. Sometimes it is, like for example that video of dog that opens the door. Woman opens the door and there's a dog outside of a crib, and then it shoots the water and the house explodes. That is funny, but or whatever, you know, Will Smith eating spaghetti, but it's like I said, it's more about, isn't that weird that it looks real but it's fake? But the whole conversation ends there, you know. Well, before you would see a stupid meme and you would go, haha, that's funny, you know, so whatever. But now it's almost never about that. It's more about, oh, isn't that crazy, this is made with AI? And guess what? In a little bit of time, that novelty will also wear. So what remains is basically nothing. It's just like, oh, this is just fake. What is news? You know, it's just like, okay, whatever. Just like there's no value at all. It's just like boring, predictable, and just another AI thingy nobody cares about, I guess. So I feel like I said, you know, in the video, that people get more tricked into enjoying something, you know, like they stumble upon it, and they're like they are distracted for a second, then when they realize it's AI, even the novelty of it, they thought they were watching something genuine. Oh, this person did this thing, you know. Turns out that it was just scripted and put into a prompt. So it like, if you know that it's fake, it never happened in real life, it doesn't have any value anymore, right? Because that never it's not information that is useful for life. It's like, at that point, it's a story that's made up, and that's it. So there's a place for stuff that is made up and doesn't exist, like Harry Potter, whatever the fuck, is made up, but you know that it's a story, and it's a movie and a series of books, and they have a place to stay there and to be enjoyed. But a video about something that never happened it just dies immediately. It's just like, it's a click that is taken, it's a minute of your life that is taken and never, and you lost it, and there's no value at all, you know. Sad. Even the what if is not even a thing, because you think about it, you know, the what if is not even, let's see what would happen, right? Because it's trained on something that happened in real life, right? So it's not even showing reality, because it's showing things that never happen by approximating other stuff. So even experimenting with AI doesn't really, it's not even true. What is the result? Yes, you can put me, myself, from this picture in a bikini. But you can even do it in real life if you want. Okay, so if you want to have like a dress that you don't have, you can maybe do it, but why? First of all, why? Second of all, I mean, I can see a user, I would never do it, fuck that shit. But let's say that you're like, I want to see if I'm good, if I look good in this jacket. So you put, God forbid that I would do that shit, fuck that. But you put a picture of yourself and the thing from Target, whatever you want to get, and you say, okay, put these panties on, or this jacket on me, to see if I look good. I guess you could do that, because otherwise you have to go to the store to try it, right? Just in a bikini, sum it down. So you could do that, I suppose. Jacket or bikini, yes. But even then, I wouldn't trust it, because I think it would probably fail to actually, because you have to feed him so many pictures of that article, so that he knows how to kind of simulate the body, and even of yourself. You have to send a shit ton of pictures so that he knows the alien. So I just don't care about the results, because it's just fake and approximated. You might as well do a drawing. It doesn't have any value in reality.
I think I saw some news about some stores. I think it was in China, or Korea, I don't
Oh, will
remember.
they do like a
That they had this display
augmented
that
reality
was
kind of thing?
yeah, where you could choose
Chadike.
well, your image at the moment,
And then they make you
and choose
turn naked.
no you choose an article that they were selling, and then you could see how you would look like. I don't remember what it was, but I think that there was already something like that. I don't know.
Okay. Ay. Okay, let's do the other.
Well, we
Yeah,
already
fine.
have that with furnitures.
Oh,
With
yeah.
augmented reality.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Hmm.
IKEA doesn't do that though. Maybe it does. I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
I don't fucking know. Okay. There's other comments?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me type the time. What is that? 3 hours 33. Okay, what is the comment?
Andy Candy Zero Sugar.
Andy.
Andy Candy
Okay.
Zero Sugar.
Amazing name.
Thank you. You don't know how much it means as a fellow artist to hear your thoughts, to see your update videos pop up on my homepage. And I agree with you holding sites accountable from YouTube.
Finally someone that gets my videos into their homepage, because it seems that YouTube is trying the hardest to just not get my content to anybody. So that's amazing. Anyway.
I agree with you holding sites accountable from YouTube, Facebook, and the DeviantArt, who seem
Wait,
held.
I agree about holding.
I agree with you
Yeah.
holding sites,
Holding sides.
holding websites.
What?
Like websites, platforms, like
Holding the website accountable for
Yeah.
this AI.
from
thing.
YouTube, Facebook, and DeviantArt, who seem hell-bent on flooding their
Flooding.
their sites with slop.
Yeah.
Thankful-
Especially Facebook. My God, I had to use it to do some. Because what was like stuff about Magic the Gathering. I was searching for a group to trade cards, and I was on Facebook after I wasn't on Facebook for like years and years. I was flooded with like videos of women with their asses hanging out and people just kind of like harassing girls and like, oh, look at the tits, like crazy. You saw it. I showed you. Yeah. There was like videos of like macho kind of shit that I never, like, it's not stuff published by my friends on Facebook. It was just like stuff recommended to me, like asses and bikinis and fucking women, you know, Barbies in the fitness center, whatever, shaking their asses and like, oh, fake videos of like, you know, oh look, I fell, let me bend over. Like, was like, what is happening?
So if you ever cheat on me, I'm gonna blame Zuckerberg.
Yes. The lizard himself. Anyway. Yeah, it's sure, because when I see a fucking Barbie, I'm like, oh god, I want to be with her. Sure. Can't wait.
Those websites, they seem hell-bent on flooding their sites with slop. Thankfully, somehow, I managed to avoid most of it, but I still know it's out there, and there were times when I felt a lot more distressed about it. So thank you for putting into words these thoughts and emphasizing that people want real things as well as AI videos' deceptive nature.
Nice. I'm really glad. It also made me feel better myself, because, I mean, what I told about on the video yesterday is what healed my, also, what is helping me heal from the discouragement. But I feel like I was never too discouraged about this AI stuff, because I never thought, oh, now I'm gonna be replaced. I kind of like, I thought about it, but I see people just getting really, oh god, you know, and I'm like, well, yeah, it kind of sucks, but look, you know, I've always been kind of like, but look, you know, and the reason why I talked about it the other day was because Yeah, I don't feel too bad about this kind of thing. The effect that I feel is not too much about what I feel myself. Is the reflection of the situation. The gravity kind of falls upon me in the sense that while I don't feel, oh God, I'm gonna be replaced, I can make more animations, no? People getting hypnotized into, I need to consume AI stuff, and like I need to consume stuff. Companies like YouTube, they want you to consume stuff, right? Even if it's AI, just consume more stuff. So YouTube is pushing more towards consume shit, no matter what it is, rather than enjoy stuff that is well done, like what I'm trying to do. So I feel good about the stuff that I do. I like it and I believe in it. But what I worry is that people, normal people, viewers, not the creators, but the viewers, will be hypnotized into getting used to slop and being used to just like, oh, maybe this thing that is badly made is what we're used to now, and they get distracted from what is actually well done and good. And then as a reflection, I suffer and artists suffer because they put a lot of work in what they do, a lot of thought, and people are too distracted to pay attention. That's what I'm trying to say. Look at this fucking sword, it's too small. I zoomed in too much and I lost the... See, AI would have done a better job.
I wish you keep on creating as long as you want, as long as you have stories you want to show us. That part about creation also felt wonderful to hear. Just earlier, I saw someone's work recreated by AI, and while it looked clean, it felt hollow. AI cannot think, cannot know why we do things, and little human touches like imperfections make our works all the more precious. When I heard you plan 4 videos, I felt so happy. Have yet to play the DLC, but I'm very excited. You always push yourself with your work, which is an inspiration in and of itself, and I hope you feel proud and happy of your achievements.
Thank you. I am proud. I wish that I could provide you guys with more stuff more often, but I think that many people say, even when I see one of my new videos, that they can tell that the time that went into it, you can tell, they tell me that they can tell that there was a lot of thought and work that went into it. It's apparent. They always say it's very apparent, it's very obvious that you put so much work into it. And that's really nice to hear, that not only is in my mind this idea and it's in the hours of work, but it's also apparent for those who pay attention and they care, Yeah. Okay, so nice. Let's do the head of this nice fella. Another comment?
Saradzwan.
3 hours 41.
Saradzwan. No, Sar, sensei.
Sarah.
Sar.
S-A?
S-A-A-R.
S-A?
A-R.
Okay. Alright.
You're very right. The whole point is doing something that's yours. AI could never do something that's really yours. I'm also an aspiring artist, game dev, and I would much rather create a game that I'm proud of without AI, even if it's less successful than AI slop, than create a game with AI that's not really mine, but it is successful. And also...
Imagine if... what's his name? Toby Fox made Deltarune and Undertale using AI. I I would have so much less respect, because I'm like, for him, you know. But instead I'm like, to come up with all those cute ideas and fun, cool, you know, characters and situations. I feel like I said, you know, that people, because of the usage of AI, people are almost reevaluating things made by real people now, and I think this is gonna it's gonna get stronger and stronger. Like, it's almost like for companies, they're like, oh, AI is more of a SCYE, what's up? How are you, mates? Pretty good. How are you? Anyway, so I was saying that. What was I saying? That Toby Fox? The companies, yeah, they're trying to make you enjoy stuff made with AI, right? Because they want to maximize profits. And what was I saying? Fuck, forgot. That imagine if, I don't know what I was about to say, but yeah, Toby Fox, he made Deltarune. He made Undertale, you know. And the more they that's what I was trying to say. They're steering into enjoy the stuff made like that, you know. But I feel like people are initially, they are kind of curious about the potential of AI, and I understand that, you know, that there's a reason why people would be interested, because it's new, and that's why they say that it's a bubble, right? Because the initial wow is like, oh, you can do everything that you want, and then you realize that the actual use of AI doesn't solve all your issues, right? So when we come back to the center of the conversation, is like a game like Undertale, you know, people appreciate it because it's made by a person. It's precious because of the fact they came out of his head, his brain, and all these decisions that he made to design a character a certain way comes from his mind, and all those decisions are coming out of there with a coherence, or even incoherence, but it's even the incoherent stuff, so the weird creatures and stuff, they still retain his art style, they retain his decision, they retain the choices he made, because those are things that he likes, right? He likes dogs, whatever. He likes weird creatures, you know, with sharp teeth or whatever, and skeletons, whatever is the character. And so he has made those decisions very, even like unconsciously, and that's that's the beauty of it, you know, that you're getting this this window inside of his brain. And all art is like that, and the more art is complex, whether it's an animation, whether it's a game, and the less people are involved with the creation of that thing, the more there's a clear vision that you can appreciate. You know, it's not just like the result of little small people putting down a brick, and another person comes put another brick. And so big games like Ubisoft games that are open world, they just don't feel like particularly interesting. They're just kind of like sandboxes where you do stuff, and I lost interest in those games a long time ago. The last one that I enjoyed was Assassin's Creed 2 back in the Middle Ages when I played it, because now it's more about create this open world, and but there are some decent story things, you know, recreations of geographical areas that are interesting, like, you know, Greek cities in some of the Assassin's Creed games, but lots of the novelty about creating a realistic town, city, we've been looking at that for many years, so it's nothing too impressive at this point. On the other hand, great stories, they linger in time, and they are still, you can still appreciate them. Like like I said, Undertale, from a technical standpoint, visual standpoint, it sucks. When I saw it the first time, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Why is people making such a big deal about Undertale? It looks like shit. And then I was like, oh, it's not about just the visual and the technical stuff. It's about great stories, great characters, funny, creative, interesting, great music, and guess what? I would even say that the art style of Undertale is fucking genius. So now I'll take that over 100 pages of perfectly colored, stolen AI anime girls. They look all the same, and it makes me want to kill myself just looking at it. Like all the ads about anime shit you see now, is they look the same. It's disgusting. Begun to sleep says okay, gets several minutes left. He made Undertale and Deltarune, yes. AI is replacement sucks. Agree. Okay, so any other big comments?
Yeah.
Hmm?
He had one more line.
Okay, Sarah was also saying something else.
Yeah, that he loves your work and please keep doing it.
Thank you. That's amazing.
Mm.
Thank you for the comment. Super sweet and very good points. Very good points of discussion. I'm grateful for. I think these conversations that we're having, really make me think about all these things and appreciate even more what we do, all of us, that are interested in art. It's nice too that we also kind of think the same. But I suspected that, I already talked with some people about these kind of topics that are artists. Well, even with you, I talked about this kind of thing. And it's pretty clear that, and even just by looking around, you still see that people are getting more suffering, and getting sick of shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
They're frustrated with the fakeness that they see around,
Mm-hmm. Next comment.
Okay, from who?
I wanna write the timestamp.
Okay, 3 hours and 50 minutes. It's funny because I used to stream for 7 hours back in the day, during the week even.
Mm-hmm.
Just 3 hours and 50 minutes feels like nothing, but soon we'll stop. People are going to sleep. Wait, I think having more time between videos makes it more special. Really, thank you, man. Chasing the Rain, what's up? Personally, it's something to look forward to more than something that gets cranked out a lot. Feels more special. That's such a nice thing to say. And I think I don't say, oh, you're right, just because it's my stuff. I feel like, for instance, when we're waiting for the new Final Fantasy remake Final Fantasy remake game, and we're looking forward to it, and there's probably another year to wait, maybe something like that. And we know they're gonna do an amazing job, make a huge world with so many things to do. And just like with the second game, Rebirth, we were super excited, and they delivered. So the wait made it even more special, because then when you play it, also that you're gonna have to wait a lot for a new chapter. So you're kind of trying to just kind of like soak in the experience, and it makes you also go deeper into it and trying to discover more meaning into it, because you have given the chance to sit in it and appreciate it. And if you think about it, people that made that thing, they put a lot of time into making that thing. And so I think it's respectful towards the artist that you also dedicate, I wouldn't say the same amount of time, because creating takes more than appreciating, but that you're also giving a lot of time to appreciate it. Think about all the essays made about Dark Souls. There's, even now after 15 years, there's people writing essays about details and lore implications, and talking about the design of the game and all these genius things that they created back then. And it propagates the game through the years and years. because of the fact that they put a lot of effort into it, you know. So it's a testament to the talent, you know, and effort that they put. Yeah.
So, Blaine Craner.
Blaine.
Craner.
Facciamo due. Blaine. Fuck. Hold on.
Blaine.
Blaine.
No, Blaine.
With an N.
E-I-N. Blaine. Blaine
Okay.
Craner.
Yes. Okay.
He says, the problem is that the world is obsessed with consumerism. Too many people care only to get stuff. Doesn't matter what quality it is, just that you have it, a lot of it, fast and cheap. For the past 50 years, companies are brainstorming how to make every aspect of human existence into McDonald's. Once AI will be the main, everyday, and approved thing, people will complain to artists that they are way too slow. Or instead of waiting for a next episode of an indie animated show, they will just use generative AI for cheap and say it's better for some bullshit reason. They will generate a whole saga of slop quality they will love and adore, forgetting about the source it came from. It's humanity we are talking about, a species not really far from monkeys flinging excrement on things. I just want to see laws being implemented that will solidify the notion of AI-made products not being covered under copyright.
Yeah. Yeah, and
It's dangerous to fall for the
Yeah.
trap of getting too used to the slop that we want to appreciate when things take time.
generate a whole saga of slop. Yeah. Yeah, I about the laws, you know, I would also hope that kind of happens. That now it's so like a gray area when it comes to copyright, because like when you search for something and you use it, there's no easy way to track the source. So you might come up with an idea, but give me an idea for a thing, you know, and it lifts us off of like a book that it's not even like the response from the AI is copying the plot of that, or taking an idea from that book, and you will never know. And so if that idea was taken from a book I wrote, I would be fucking mad. Like, how dare you, you know? It's just like I thought about this idea for fucking 5 years of my life thinking about it, and now you're taking it from me, and someone else is like saying, oh, look, I did this. You fucker, you motherfucker, how dare you, you know? It's just like just basic fairness, you know, that is going out of the window. You're just stealing my shit. And again, you know, it's how corporations implement these systems that is extremely controversial and wrong, because it's not transparent, you know, at all. It's like, oh, look at this shiny thing you can do with this artificial intelligence and searching for things and this and that, and it's like, you're not explaining how the sausage is made at all. You're just kind of giving people sausages and not even telling that it's from a sick animal. They're basically they're taking the animal, they're taking like the burger, like the McDonald's burger, and they're like photoshopping the burger, you know, and like, oh, that's good, and it's like half eaten, and it's like the other side that is hiding the fact that it's full of antibiotics, and it's half glue. What?
To make it look shiny.
Oh, yeah, they pour toxic stuff on it to make it look shiny and fresh. So yeah, it's pretty yikes. It's frustrating. But I mean, again, skepticism is always good. You know, just keep a skeptical eye when it comes to things that you're searching, you know, around. But yeah, that was a good one. There's more comments. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, wait. In the meantime, I will make you feel very uncomfortable by going to pee, because I need to pee, and I say that because you have to watch me pee.
Nice.
You do that anyway. I do that with you, 'cause, you know, everyday life. But now I need to go pee, so you'll have to tell people. I don't know. You know better than me, right? You are the extroverted person, right? I'm the introverted one, right? So entertain people, because it's what you do best, right?
But who is gonna hold the pee?
Hold the dick? All right. I forgot that I can't pee if you're not holding my penis. Okay. Anyway. Can you imagine? Oh man, I can never pee. So if you're not home, I'm gonna die.
You need to go to my work so that they
you
can
go
take
to-
you to the bathroom.
If you go to work, if you think about it though, when you work as a teacher, you kind of have to do that because kids can. Well, I mean, some kids.
They are very independent.
Yeah, they're independent. Okay. Okay. The problem is that when your husband is a kid, in this case, which is me.
Oh,
Oh well, just another kid, huh?
at least I'm not in the basement anymore.
I'm the one in the basement now, right?
Yeah, starving in the basement.
Nice. I think we're not.
Good.
I think now we are all fat in the basement after we married. Anyway, so in the closet, not in the basement. Howdy, Shazman. Yo, Flame Reaper, welcome back, dude. What is that icon? Interesting. Good to see you live again. Yo, thank you for being here, man. I always love watching these animation streams. It really helps me get an idea of what I can do to improve my art. That's awesome. See you
Maybe
later.
not
It's gonna,
after this talk of the pee.
no, after this very weird talk. No, though. He's probably left because see you later. I'm gonna lurk while I play some games with my friends. That's awesome, Flame. Okay, we have a bunch more comments from the video from yesterday to comment on. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I have everything good here. In terms of the...
It's almost over.
Almost done? Okay, nice. Because I'm probably stuck in a moment. I'm gonna have him doing like a short walk. And then the rest do it offline. Let's see. All done. Okay. Let's see. Goddamn. Okay. Need to find the right angle for the sword because it's a weird. I think it's like this. The hand is a little bit bigger. You can see more of the lower part of the hand. Okay. Complicated. Wee. Sketches are complicated. Sketches are sketchy. I'm having a bit of trouble, but I'm getting there. Making this point of view of the sword. It's coming. It's coming together. Okay, there's another comment.
Mm-hmm.
What is the user?
Don't you wanna go pee first?
No, go.
Okay. GM Radio.
GM Radio. Okay, hold on. 4 hours and 2 minutes. GM
Mm-hmm.
Radio.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The AI argument goes back centuries about what is real art. Prints, photography, digital, each has been declared as low effort slop, and now it is AI's turn. AI is a tool, more accurately, it is a tool with a low barrier of entry, allowing more people access. Like all, and I mean all tools, there are groups that will abuse it to turn a quick buck. The fact that it exists is not a problem, but how people use it.
Yeah. Yeah, that is typical, right? Like I hear this being said a lot. You know, AI is a tool, not a. Wait, what is the? AI is a tool, not the solution, kind of to stuff. And I very much agree. It is true, and yeah, the kind of like panic of people dealing with a new technology or whatever is absolutely true. You know, like whether it's video games or whether it's the internet as a whole, low barrier of entry for sure. Lots of boomers saying, "Look what I can do now." The problem is that in this case, there's also all kinds of issues with legitimate ownership. You know, Draxus, hey la, man, it's been years since you animate. New video in the making. Elden Ring, yes. How are you, man? New video and coming soon. You know, it's almost done. You know, this month will come out the new episode, and yeah, it's going pretty well. I'm doing the coloring offline. This is just the animation stream where I do a scene from scratch, and we're gonna do 2 more streams next week. So I hope you can join us. You know, so where we will not finish the scene, we will do a couple of frames of it and finish up a couple frames, but we will not do the whole thing. I'm gonna actually do it offline and then show you guys the progress on the next stream. On the next stream, basically, I'm gonna show you what I did offline, and we'll continue from there. And yes, this month this episode will be out, and I'm really excited. But how have you been? Okay, so what else? Who's the user?
Neon Lotus.
Neon Lotus. Okay.
It honestly feels like the whole rage against AI is purely about losing money than it is about pride in art. Yeah, people using it to make copycat work is ass, but if someone tries to create original work with it, will be heavily stigmatized just because they used it. Not everyone is going to be able to learn to draw or animate, afford to hire people for those positions, or be lucky enough to break into entertainment to get their ideas out there in a form that people want to engage in.
Yeah, but
I'm 50-50, honestly.
That's it, okay. Wait, hold on, let me see. The whole is purely about losing with someone interested. Yeah. On the fact that not everyone is going to be able to learn to draw or animate and afford people for those positions. I mean, I've been there, you know, in many ways, because look, my first videos, I couldn't hire animators. I never hired animators. I couldn't hire voice actors, and so I was doing the voices on my own and with some of my friends, and it was a struggle, you know, because I was like, oh, I wish I had native speakers, native fluent Americans. But then guess what? When I started to earn a little bit of money, like basically pennies, you know, from YouTube, I was like, okay, now that I have a couple dollars and some Patreons, you know, a couple hundreds, maybe $300, I was like, now I can hire some voice actors, you know, and that's how you usually do stuff. You kind of like do your best so that you're rewarded by the platform that you're on, whatever, with some money, or your supporters give you help you out so that you can start to grow more, you know. I went through all that grind with sweat and tears, and I was able to not get the best voice actors in the world, but I was able to hire people that are willing to do a job for $50, $100, $25, or people even for free, which I don't agree. People should be paid for their job, but they wanted to be in the animations. They're willing to do an amazing job, and I work with amazing people that they were perfect for the job. You guys are always very happy with the voice acting, and that's because I work my ass off to search for those people that are willing to be in my tunes and to do a great job. And so, yeah, that process is a process that anyone can do, because it's an organic growth where you, like I did, I improved my stuff. I gained the reputation and some money, from YouTube and stuff and the supporters, and I was able to scale up a little bit my work. And yes, I can't afford having animators because it's too much money, but I surely wouldn't use, if I have the money to pay for voice actors, why would I also use AI? If I was all about returns in terms of I need to maximize the money, so I could use AI, make it in 3 seconds, but I feel like that would impoverish my art. I feel like the video would feel hollow if it was made, because I would have to disclose, unless I am an asshole and I'm tricking you guys. I would have to disclose that it's made using a generated thing lifted from another voice actors that didn't also approve the stealing of their voice. And so again, a lot of people justify using AI because they do a shit post. In my case, would you guys think that working 6 months on a thing every day is a shit post? No, it's not. It's by definition, it's not a shit post.
It's a good quality shit post.
It's a good quality shit post. I don't know, but anyway, so certainly not a shit post, right? So I would never taint my work of 6 months or whatever it is, 1 year or 4 months, whatever it is, with something in it that requires no effort. It's almost like this weird patchwork, right? Where you have something that is made with a lot of effort, and everything in my animations have a lot of effort. Everything that requires some effort, it requires just the right amount of effort. Some stuff even has too much effort, but it's still effort in general. There's everywhere you look, there's effort, sound, video, whatever. And so if I instead cheaply put something that requires a lot of effort next to something that is cheap, it would spoil the whole thing,
Mm-hmm.
And some morons, they would probably I don't care, but they don't have good taste. You guys have good taste, and it shows, from what you guys say. Flower, the entrance barrier for art is usually just being somewhat actually interested in it. People do be lazy, I guess. It seems like that, yeah. The entrance barrier. Yeah, a lot of people, I suppose they have the right, to have that, the entrance barrier is fair, but there's people that use the entrance into art or the approach to art, and they, I guess, it's fair that if they're actually interested in it, they can decide how much they want to go deep,
It's how much you're interested in it also.
I mean,
because I feel like if you really care about something, that you really want to dedicate your time and effort into it,
mm-hmm.
you wouldn't take shortcuts, I feel. It's how much you give importance to it.
No, I think it was talking more about the entrance for art in the sense of engaging with art, or maybe he's talking about creating art. It's talking about creating art in this case. Maybe. I don't know if you meant in all senses, like appreciating art, also creating it. So just by being interested in a little bit in art, then you are on the boat, you know. But anyway, yeah, it's okay, you know, to be interested in whatever level you want, you know, as long as you, I suppose, are seeking art rather than products and just slop and things that I mean, I'm not interested in people that don't give a fuck about art. Everybody gives a fuck about art to some extent. When they buy a watch, when they buy food at the store, they look at the packaging, whatever, you know, like everybody's interested in music, even if they are not particularly interested, and they have the right to have an approach to it that is of any type, of any level. Okay, so he says, I was talking about the one post from before, one that was an argument. I think the entrance barrier thing is really that great an argument, is what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah. The entrance barrier.
To find the comment.
Yeah, was the comment from before?
Yeah.
Let me see. It's something that has low entrance barrier. Yeah, that was what it was saying. The fact that you can use the AI. It's a very easy entrance barrier. Yeah, I think it's good to go back to that, because there's something else I wanted to say. Okay, meantime I'm finishing up this. It's never been lower, the entrance barrier. I think it was what he was saying. Yeah, because people can create a picture just by typing a thing on a AI thingy, and it gives back something. So in that sense, the entrance barrier is very easy, you know. But yeah, it's very easy to engage in that way. And I guess entrance barriers can make something more approachable for people instead of like ignoring it completely, which is great. So I think the entrance barrier can create a lot of noise, because there's people claiming that they like something, that they are interested in it. But at the same time, I suppose it creates a lot of noise, in the sense that if the entrance barrier is bigger, only people who are serious about something, they will go through the barrier, you know, and really try. That's the thing, right? And I would say that lowering the entrance barrier to make it more approachable for people is a double-edged sword, right? Because on one side, more people can try to do a thing, like let's say photography, you know. 20 years ago, you had to have a good camera. You buy a camera, which costs a lot of money, and then you take pictures, right? Now everybody can take pictures with their phones, right? But the moment you spend money on a camera, let's say, you are going to kind of like put more effort into taking pictures, right? Because you're like, oh man, I spent so much money for this camera, now I need to dedicate some time to the hobby. Well, people that can nowadays use a phone to just snap pictures all the time, they didn't just do it kind of, even I take pictures more like liberally without thinking too much about it, you know? And I think it's unfair to maybe say, oh, so we should restrict people from using cameras on their phones because it's just pictures now. Everybody can take pictures and it doesn't mean anything, and pictures are taken so all the time, and there's no more art in photography. To me, that's kind of stupid because, like, I don't know, like, honestly, you're giving a tool, see what you can do with it. If you do something remarkable, then you would be appreciated. If you have, everybody has access to the tool and there's someone that uses it well, good for them. Like, it's almost like a system that kind of levels itself. Everybody can access a camera to make videos. So now that everybody has access to it, let's see who does the best job. You know what I mean? So if anything, you have to work harder to make something good. Like even with music, everybody can produce music now because of home recording. You don't have to go to a label and hire and have a band. You can do music yourself by using plugins and samples. And a lot of people have the same ability. And there's a lot of music around, and so then let's see what you can do, and if it's good, hopefully you will be rewarded, but then there's the other aspect, that is the fact that the low barrier makes so that a lot of people can do a lot of stuff, and then there's too much stuff, right? And in capitalism, what happens is that only people that have the connections, they can have the marketing to spread what they do to others, Other people, they just can kind of get lost in the noise, and that's a sad realization, right? Because there's people who are very talented and they are never noticed. And so I think that ultimately what needs to happen is that people who do certain type of thing, they also, on top of that, of being good at it, they gotta have the skills to market what they do, right? Everybody has access to photography or cinema or computers. So now you gotta also be good at marketing what you have. Of course, you will always be in a disadvantage because of the fact that the more money you have, the more you can. Like if you're the son of a famous photographer, you will have the money and resources to have more success. You will be, but it's always been like that, right? Mm-hmm. And YouTube, in that way, it's a very democratizing kind of platform because everybody can have a chance to be watched, to get an audience. But the problem is that even YouTube is becoming more shitty like that. Where, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, anyway. But even stuff like YouTube, because of the shitty algorithm, is mudding everything, because it seems like now it's less of a democratized system. It just kind of like decides randomly what should be seen or not. So it's not even unfair, it's just like chaotic, it's just difficult to predict. And again, it's all because it's governed by bots, and that's also pretty bad, honestly. So let me see, if you actually make music, don't let an AI make beats for you and call it your music. Oh, of course, everybody can start to engage with music. They actually are interested in it. Yes, like even if you can't afford a certain instrument right now, you can learn notation, you can sing, identify notes, make a rhythm exercises. Yes, I love drawing, but I can't draw. It's kind of comical, but I keep trying even if I never drew something. It's fun and you keep doing it, you inevitably will get better. Exactly, yes. Also, there is a joy in the process, not just finished drawing. Yes, exactly. Good, Flower. Good point. What kickstarted you wanting to be an animator, says Novarian? Well, I was when I was in school, I used to draw comic books or comic strips of parodies of like TV ads, music videos from MTV, just making fun of stuff. It was parodies were like I made even little strips of video game parodies. One of my first, I was like a Doom 3 parody. I still have it in the art book for my Doom parody that I made in 2016. There's a couple strips from that parody. And some of the jokes I even reuse them in the actual Doom remake cartoon. And so yeah, I was always doing those type of comic books, comic strips. And so yeah, the logical kind of evolution of that was to so distracting. What are you doing? Just walk it for a second. Nobody gives a shit. Oh my god. Anyway, so you think that's like 100 people? No, there's nobody watching. There's only these nice people here that care about us. Or I guess my work.
No, they care about you and your animations.
Right. They don't care about me. They care about the product. The final product.
About you and your animations.
No, they just care about the final product, the AI product. Anyway, so what was I saying? What the fuck was I saying? God damn it! See, you distracted me. God damn it! Oh, what started the?
Flower understands me.
Shut up. So, oh yeah, what's that? Yeah, the evolution, the kind of like the logical evolution was to try out using a tablet to animate and see if I could do like some animations, you know, learn how to animate, and it was kind of like a no-brainer, you know, like let me try out. Of course, initially it was just drawing some shitty, very badly drawn things, especially because having to switch from drawing on paper and on a digital screen, it's kind of weird, to be honest. It's kind of weird. And but eventually, you know, I tried drawing with the tablet. I had like a tablet screen. Sorry, not a screen, like a little tablet where you draw and you look at the computer screen, and it was awkward as fuck. But yeah, I was drawing some original ideas that you guys never saw. But I do have many cartoons that I made that I maybe will release in the future. I don't know, as a new thing. Maybe I can do a show. I don't know. We'll see. But I did those, I experimented with those, and then after a while I decided to do parodies of games. Like one of my first parodies, I think it was Deus Ex Human Revolution. And that's it. And that's how it started, basically. But I was always drawing comic books, comic strips, I guess. Okay, I need to finish up this walk cycle. So we'll do that now. Let me draw the legs. So first frame, we'll make the leg go like this, bent in that position to walk forward, just like that. I think it looks nice. Okay, and let's show the bottom of the shoe better. How are the comments? There's more comments?
Two more.
Two more? Okay, nice. Can you write the timestamp? It's 4:25. Okay. Two more comments, y'all. From shit?
No, sorry. But too much technology help.
Too much technology? You're a boomer then?
Yes.
Wow.
So Taylor Kaufman says, honestly, I am only part of the way through the video, but I would encourage you to utilize any tools that allow you to bring your vision to life faster, as long as it's to the quality that you would like. I wouldn't care if you used every single AI tool out there, because I honestly think you would be using them to create what you're seeing and hearing in your head and sharing that with us.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope though, and I feel like I would slip on it very fast, and because I don't want to even sleep on it at all. I'm not even entertaining the idea. And honestly, all the things that are present now that I could use, they don't satisfy at all what I need. Let's say that I want to use it to expedite doing outlines, which is it's a process that is kind of like laborious and long, doing the cleanups of the animations, things that we will do on the next stream, by the way. But it will generate something that I didn't do, so I wouldn't be very. If maybe it helps doing a specific thing, just like the thing that comes out is still done by me, but it just kind of helps a little bit to make. I don't even know how, but you I don't know. You do a drawing and then you press a button and it kind of like fixes the lines to make them look a little bit better, whatever. Which is something that would require me more time, I guess. But I think it could easily spiral out of control. And I don't want to deal with that shit because I also wouldn't be proud of the work. So I think that people that say that, I respect it, I think it's one of those things where it's like, be careful what you wish for, because as the one that is making the cartoons, I see the slippery slope. I feel like they can't see it, as much as I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
With all respect, of course.
Mm. I just don't see you putting out anything that comes off as sloppy, but maybe I am being biased based off your previous work.
Could be.
No matter what, pumped to see what you have coming next.
Hey, thank you. Who was that?
Taylor Kaufman.
Okay. Okay. I feel like, the more people do stuff that is kind of like not something that they care about. There's people, that I see making videos about, I don't know, gameplay videos and videos about, oh, there's this video that I just made about commenting on a gaming news. Those channels, that they talk about gaming news, stuff like that, I see that they don't care too much about how they get the thing done. There's a part of what they do that is like, oh, I can't say something disingenuous, I need to say my opinion, right? But everything else around it, it's like, I don't care if I use an AI thingy to do the editing of the video, right? Stuff like that, because what concerns them is that they are true with their opinions, because their opinion is the main thing of the channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
But all the stuff around it, like the production, the editing, I care about those things, because when I do them, it's still, everything is my decision, because I create everything from zero, from the ground up. I do everything. I do the editing, I do the script, I do the voices, I do everything. But someone that makes videos about gaming news, I see how they would use shortcuts, because they're like, this is just like churning out stuff, talking about something that is in the news, So just put out as fast as you can a reaction, whatever. And so they're trying to cut corners because they don't really care about what they're doing. They care about their opinions and they want to put out the opinion, which is, respectful. But in my case, because I do something like this that is made by me in every step of the production, there's nothing that I can kind of like discount and do with a shortcut. Mm-hmm. Because everything kind of like comes from my vision, mm-hmm. Even the sound, even the sound effects, everything. So I just can't use shortcuts because it would feel like I didn't do it, Gotta head out now. It was great getting to chill, watching the stream again. I'll be back next week. Awesome, dude. Thank you for being here. We're gonna hop off now. I'm just gonna finish the walking cycle. Almost done. let's see. Hold on, because this one was after. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, 2, 2, 2. And this, and then the foot going forward. Almost there. We did a lot of progress today, so that's nice. I need to pee so bad. It's actually pretty good to use this editor so I can see the character. It wasn't like that when I was animating Dark Souls. Even Sekiro, I didn't have any reference aside from the game. I would take, pictures and videos of characters doing certain thing, but it was still pretty difficult to catch characters in the right animation to use it as a reference. This tool here is way more useful, but it's not AI. It's just looking at the model, from the game. Any other comments? Huh? You're searching for it.
There's a big one.
There's a big comment. Oh god. There is a big dick. Big comment. Ooh, speaking of that, Nikki, what's up? And then you add the colors after the animation. Yes, no. I do the cleanups, I do the outlines next time, and then I do the coloring. Oh, I need to save also. Hold on, let me save. We're almost done with this cycle. I need to pee. Okay, Jenny, sing.
What?
Do some. Please. Do like a speech that inspires the world.
Dude, I have
Sure.
I have the same surname as Yoko Ono. You think it's a good idea? Do you wanna lose subscribers?
You can. Okay. 30 seconds. 30 seconds to Mars now. 1 minute. Do a puppet show with Squirtle, please. I'll be right back. I need to pee so bad.
Squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. 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 Squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel. Sorry guys, I'm not a good entertainer. Oh, squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, 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 squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel. Here it's a kind flower. Thank you, Novalia. Squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. 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 Squirrel.
Okay.
Squirrel, squirrel.
You're fired. You said squirrel. You said squirrel.
Squirrel.
So you're fired.
Squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel.
Oh, you fucked up.
Squirrel, squirrel.
Okay, thank you. Was that? Did he say something racist? Did he say something racist? No. Okay. Good thing. Look at the face here. It looks so So weird. Okay. Do a backflip. Let's see. Related to the stream, but just wanted to say you're a huge inspiration, man. Thanks for bringing so much effort to your animation. Oh, thank you so much, Yazi. Thank you so much for the comment, like the message. It's really motivating to see you giving it your all. Thank you, thank you. I'm really glad. I guess it's like I said, I can't imagine a different way that I would do stuff. Maybe it's just like I'm used to do it like this, but I don't know. It's how it should be, Otherwise, I wouldn't be happy. And like we were talking about during the stream, people trying to find shortcuts at all costs. It's kind of like a sickness that people have nowadays. Like younger people are kind of they feel like they're not smart if they don't take shortcuts, and I don't know, like it's not even the fault of the people themselves. It's just like society kind of makes you feel like you have to do that. And to me, my world is more like work hard, and be proud of what you do, So to me, it's just kind of like a no-brainer. That should be the way to do stuff. It's frustrating when that is not actually the norm, what it should be, the right way to do stuff. Because feels like it doesn't match reality, just feel counterintuitive to me, to some extent. I just don't get it, Okay, so let me see. Hold on. This frame should be after. I'm fucking up. Okay. Now we have to have this foot going back. Still leveraging, going up, going forward. Like that. Basically, we need like a middle of the road position. It's kind of weird because he's on a slope. Oops. Okay. Okay, just making lose my shit. Okay, boom. What is that? Oh, chocolate. Not cool. Okay. There you go. Kind of like that. Then this foot goes back forward. Let me see, I need to focus. Okay, so like that. And then hold on. Okay, so the foot that goes back forward, it has to bend more. Like this. And it's bending more like that. And you can see more of the leg. Lifts up more, you can see the sole. See what I mean? Maybe it's too big. Okay, let's go. This is kind of shit that you need to tweak as you go. Anything that I lost? Man of culture. I've been around to catch a stream live. Yo, Sorceros, welcome, dude. G is the original voice actor from original Pokemon. That was perfect. Squirtle. I get tired being an art perfectionist. Oh, it's AOT. Yo, dude. Even though my art is kind of lol. Mad respect for animating for this many years. Thank you, dude. What do you mean by kind of lol? But yeah, I am a perfectionist to a fault, you know. But I started to kind of like try to accept the. Okay, I think we have a loop.
Let's comment.
We have a loop here. Yes, but yeah, I started to kind of like train myself to not give perfectionism too much importance and appreciate the flaws. You know, it's a difficult terrain to navigate because you might become lazy, let's say, you know, with your stuff. But I think I found a good balance where I'm like, okay, it's great, you know, it's good. Not good enough, which sounds a bit when you're trying to get a bit complacent, I think is the word. Like yeah, whatever, you know. And then after the end, whatever, yeah, you start to be lazy, you know. But I think I found a good balance. Okay, so what I'm doing here, hold on, I am separating parts of the legs to have a better grasp on the motion. I think we have a loop for the legs. I just need to do this. Let me show you what I need to do. At this point I'm kind of used to this kind of shit. What I need to do is to create another frame by using AI. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Just create another frame where there's the impact of the step. So for instance, this frame right after, it's more of a frame where the leg is leveraging. I kind of like deduce it from the past frame. It's like that. Let me see. I think it's like this. And then the body also will have a similar reaction to it. See, like how it looks a bit more impactful. And now we will make the body also accordingly do a movement toward, like a twist to accompany the motion. So let me create the keyframes. Boom, boom, and then this one, which loops back the thing. And this is the frame where he's let's keep it, let's save it for now and bring it back in a moment. So now you see this doing this, right? And then it goes back to that. Oh, one frame is missing, forgot. There's one more frame missing, which is the one before the leg goes down. So it would be one where you see the foot kind of like coming down, you know? Flower, do you know the song? A raid with 10,000 people now. Please no, please. Do you know the song? Because na 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 dun 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 dun. I'm watching TV, but I find it hard to stay conscious. My head see if you can you go, you got it. Nice. Although nice. I feel like this foot here should be showing just a bit of the bottom. Until I leave born. Na 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 okay, it's do you know the song Anesthetized? I'll give you the title of the song, so maybe it's enough. It goes dun 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 dun. Oh wait, I think this lag has to be. Oh, let's check the comment. Okay. Na, 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 na.
Do you want me to read?
Yeah, you can read.
This one?
Yeah. Oh wait, did you write the timestamp? No. 449. Who is the commenter?
Amaladen Fer.
Cause like that?
È tutto insieme. Amaladen.
Oh, Amaladin, okay. So, Amaladin says,
AI is a tool. Humans are professional about misusing tools. I don't like AI like it is right now, but if we get more accurate rules about it, it would work better.
if we get more accurate?
Accurate rules.
Like laws.
Yeah.
Okay.
It would work better. Since the moment you use it for the final object, I can't accept it as art or whatever. If you use it for inspiration or as a helping tool, like the newspaper thing in Expedition 33, it's okay.
Newspaper thing in...
Yeah, the thing.
The placeholder, yeah.
It's okay if you use it for personal use, like some friends to create a picture for their characters.
Yes.
It's okay.
Yeah.
But I always feel mad when someone only create a script and then say, look at me, I made the AI generate that. I'm an artist. No, you're not.
Of course.
And if you use it to make money, you're even more of a bad people.
A bad actor, right?
Mm.
Absolutely. I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, I am very happy that that's a pretty common sentiment about people like feeling like they are on top of the food chain of like, look, and I'm a true artist because I made because I made a thingy. A lot of people kind of fall into the trap of thinking that they are more than they actually are, just because they access to a tool. Like, I would never say that I'm a saxophone player because I use the fucking sample, which sounds good. Honestly, to be honest, samples, they don't sound as good as a actual performance. But I use some brass, saxophones and similar trumpets, in my parodies, by triggering them with my keyboard, and it's not as good as an actual player. But because I need them for something small, I was like, I might as well use a sample, it's easier, it's simpler, but I still have to come up with the idea, with the writing of the sound, of the melody. I have to tweak the sound, I have to do all kinds of things to make it sound good. And I am all the way, the only thing that I didn't do is recording the sample of the saxophone. But everybody's using samples nowadays. And yes, I will agree that it's better to use the live performance. But if you need just like 4 notes, hiring someone is an expense that can be, if it's your friend that wants to do a thing, it's like, okay. If they also want to do it for fun. But as a business, having to hire a what's it called, throat singer from Tibet, it's insane. You just use a sample that kind of gets you there, and it's like, can you imagine hire like a fucking, if only you had but that's the thing,
Shame on you.
I asked you to do
Shame
that.
on you.
We did it on the what was the thing? Dark Souls 3, the Firekeeper.
Shame on you.
It's true that I could have asked you to do the little saxophone in the. There was like literally 3 notes, 3 notes in Dark Elden Ring. There was, right? But it was. Well, in my opinion, if I have to hire someone to do something so minuscule, it's almost like I'm not even like, for instance, it happened before that I had a character from the game, and I didn't hire. It happened many times. I didn't hire the voice actor because I used the sample from the actual game. I sampled the voice, and I made him say, "Oh, I'll see you soon, adventure," or whatever the fuck, something like that. Why would I hire a voice actor if I already have pretty much the same thing readily available? It's from the game. I use the same line. I don't need anything more, so it would be kind of like hiring someone for 3 notes, unless maybe they want to do it just for fun, But also depends also the quality that you can record with, If the quality is not up to the other stuff that I'm using, that I'm sampling, it could sound off, But if someone has the means to record professionally, like for instance, I hired someone in the first parody to play the banjo, and you gotta have at least a boot to record, because it's a very high frequency instrument. If there's any echo in the room, it sounds bad. I would say with saxophone and other brass instrument, it can be difficult to record, so it might sound not good, for I'd rather have something that is not as human, because you sound that it's a little bit kind of fake, because I'm using the keyboard to play it, but the recordings are really high quality, so that it matches the quality, So depends. Sometimes using samples can be good if they're recorded well, because you don't want to hire a percussionist, or even ask a percussionist to record for you 2 boom boom and that's it, and it's like credits percussionist, 2 hits. If I can use a sample, yes, I know that it's not ideal. If you're Christopher Nolan or Hans Zimmer, just hire anybody, because you have infinite money, and that's all is possible. Everything is possible, But as a fucking scrappy Italian making animated videos on YouTube, I consider myself lucky that I'm able to hire voice actors. Honestly, that's already a huge plus. Anyway, what was the comment? Yo, Yellow Sheep. Hey Matthew, it's been a while. Greetings from your favorite Dubai guy. Oh my god, dude, I heard there were some missiles because of the war. What happened, dude? Too much work for 1 gig. But see, the thing is that when you hire people, you don't give a fuck if you're asking for 2 hits. The moment that you hire someone, they have a fixed tariff, Because honestly, they're right. You like, if someone hires you, you have even some voice actors that I hired before, I asked them to do something super simple, but they were still charging $60, no matter the length. So I was like, oh fuck. So I used I think I used, maybe it's asked another voice actor that wasn't asking a fixed amount. It was like, okay, I need 3 lines, whatever the fuck, and they would do it. Ask me the how do you say, the appropriate, I guess. I mean, I'm not saying that you should ask less, because I'm just saying that I don't need much, so I'm trying to be economical, as much as I can, so I can spend money into the stuff that is more useful for the project. Because many choices, like there's many choices, there's tiers of choices that I have to do when I make an animation, and many of the choices, they're stuff that I put in the category of like, I can handle it, I can do myself. Like, oh, I need to do a song for this thing. I could hire someone doing like the song for my trailer, like an orchestral thing that uses the themes from this and that, and then do it great. Or I can kind of like bust my ass for 2 days and come up with it myself and take more time, but I save money and I also have fun because it's a music thing. I like to do music stuff. It's less boring than animation. So I decide to save money and put the burden on myself to get it done. So that to me is something that I can do myself. There's other stuff that I'm like, I don't know how to do this, so I can do it even like using a sample, because it doesn't work. So I suppose I'm going to ask someone, because there's none. Like, for instance, when I did the paintings for the first parody, the paintings of the introduction, I am not good with Photoshop. I had to learn for 2 of the paintings that are shown, because I was out of the schedule, was kind of getting fucked. I didn't have enough time, and the other 2 painters that were doing other stuff, one of them was late, so I was like, oh fuck, I guess I have to do it myself. So I had to paint the scene with Melina when she's burning, during the dating scene. I painted those characters myself, and I also painted the shit when I talk about the dung eater, and I also painted most of the painting with the Gideon. They all know, and that was made by me, because I didn't have the time, and the other guys were late, and so when I can do it myself, I will try to do it myself, to save money and stuff. It's the problems of being independent. It's what it is. Anyway, so what? I'm late to the stream. Oh, Draven, ciao! I'm too sleepy to stick around for too long. Well, hello anyway, Shez. It's nice to see you, man. I hope to see you then next week, because I'm going to stream on Friday, most likely, according to the calendar. But super, super happy, stoked to see you, man. Your dedication to your crafts single-handedly restored my faith in humanity. Been a fan since Dark Souls videos, and it's practically a tradition for me to watch your videos after every game. That's so sweet. New to these streams, it's really cool to see how the sauce is made. Hells yeah, thank you so much, Square. Welcome to the stream. I hope to see you also. We're gonna stop in a moment. I hope to see you next week, if you can come over. Okay, so I think this is good. There's another one, but wait, hold on, let me place this foot here a bit better. Okay, I think we have a decent loop. So of course he's just like standing in the same place. What? Painted the shit. Was not something I was expecting. Put it on a t-shirt. amazing. Okay, so this motherfucker here, let's make him do the movement correctly. So what I do is this. I put the motherfucker here, then I go to, let's say, here, and move it to the position that I need him to be in. Let's say here. So it's skating, as you can see. As you can see, he's skating, so we're gonna fix that. Hold on. We can also improve it, of course, but for now, let's just do this. And now, what we do is we we put a keyframe where the frame changes. Okay. Boom, 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 and I think we should be good. Okay, so now what we do is we disable the artificial movement that it's doing between one frame and the other, and as you can see, this makes it look better. Now we can tweak it. I want to add one more frame here. Well, that song, dude, that I was talking about was Anesthetized by Porcupine Tree. Okay, now we need to tweak a bit of the footholds. Let me see, I think we should, yeah, we should start with this frame, honestly. Okay, 27. What frame is that, for fuck's sake? What frame is this? Hold on. This one, okay. I think this foot should be more to the back. Complicated. Okay. I think it's like this. What are you doing? Why are you putting Squirtle there? Squirtle. Squirtle. Okay. So now we have to fix the position of the feet so that it looks like he's not sliding. Here you go. See, like he's actually doing progress. See what I mean? Yo. No more skating around. Yes. Yeah, boy. Okay, now we need to go forward even more. See what I mean? It's working, right? Yes. And now he's doing some, it's going somewhere. Now we're talking, right? Okay, so after this frame, he's going to get into like a fixed position where he arrives. Yeah, see, like it looks even better now. Like it's actually walking. Doom, 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 doom. And now, were there other comments? No, I mean comments from the video. No?
I think we responded.
Okay.
Some basically say the same thing.
The butter shoe movement. The Pokemon name Federico. Ciao, Draven. I guess I was saying before, you know, it kind of looks like Federico. You're right.
Square.
Squirtle. So now, I need to wait. Hold on. I need to draw the final position, the arrival, basically. Dude, I would love to audition and do voice acting without a charge. No. First of all, if you work with me, you get paid because it's fair. But yeah, I said that many times. You know, like if people want to send the demo, do it right now. Just make a demo of characters from Elden Ring that you know you can do well. Don't waste any time. Just send it as soon as possible because I am doing these new cartoons and I need voice actors, you know. And yeah, if you feel like you can do something, I mean, of course, you know, I need to check it out, see if you sound good, you know, to do that character, because of course we need to emulate, you know, characters that are in the game. And I need someone that can match that voice as close as possible and sound believable, you know, for the role. Okay, so as you can see here, this is the final position, but I need to ease into that position a bit better, you know. You're a nice sidekick, I gotta say. Chin.
Squirrel.
Feels nice to. I mean, sorry, Squirtle. It's chill to have you here. It's really nice. Feel the warm. I mean, you're a horrible person and very cold and calculative. Just kidding. Oh my God. Okay. So, but when you don't abuse me, yeah, you're nice. When you don't throw water at me, it's very nice. Okay, there you go. So as you can see, we made him a little bit more smooth when he arrives. See? Plop. Ow. Even better, I feel like we can add one frame where when he arrives, he kind of like, how do you say, rocks forward just a bit to settle into position. See if it works. Yes. What do you say, Squirrel?
Squirrel.
You like it, Squirrel?
Squirrel.
Okay, this head maybe a bit higher, and then it kind of like comes back up just a bit because it's planted, you know. So what we can do here is to make transparent the other weapon so that it shows that it's behind, you know. I record something, I send you over Discord if that's okay. you can also send me, like, if you go to my website, which is this one, you can send me there a there's a section called contact, and that would send an email to me. Where's my website? Okay, so here it is. This is my website. Matthew Chesman. .webflow.io. That's the best way, to be honest. Yes. Let me see. Yeah, it's loading. Doesn't seem like a sidekick to me. He's the protagonist. How have you been, Raven, since you're here? A few droppings here and there, but all safe. If you shit on the desk, I'm gonna kill you. You know, you should have like the eyeglass, the sunglasses, like the squirrel gang. such a fluffy, what's it called, like plushy. Okay, guys, we should be good. I think I'm gonna scale the character just a bit because I feel like it's a bit too small here, maybe. I feel like here it's going a bit too high. See if it looks better now. Yeah, I think it's more smoother now, right? Squirtle. I like it. Okay, let's take a look from the outside. On the inside. Oh shit. It's let's do a zoom from him towards the character. So what we do here, how we do it, is that you are focusing on the characters more. The character. Actually, let me see. Let's move him overall a bit lower. I'm gonna do this transformation, I guess, movement for each frame, and then moving right. Sorry for the keyboard noise. Just a shift right into movement. It should be better now, the framing. Let's see. Actually, let's also make him turn around, because I think it's not very difficult to do. And yeah, hold on. Let me see. Did you know that this character here has the same? His moveset is a variation of the lion head fucker. Apparently. Okay, so another thing, the character here, because the movement of the camera, I need to check. Okay, frame number 40. He's going to move this way, following the camera. So I'm gonna call this layer arm, and this C, which is character. Okay. So let's take the arm, call this CARM and then whatever, something, gibberish. And then we do this. So that it makes more sense that when the camera moves. Also, let me just make this less opaque. There you go. So you guys can see better the context. See, now the character is sliding into position. Nice. And now last thing is making him turn around, which is kind of this frame here, but it's kind of jacked. So fucked up. Okay, so turning around. How do you turn around the character? You make him lift the leg like this, and then we're done. We're about to finish. So what I do usually is that I move the arms to simulate the turning. So he's using this leg as a pivot to turn. This will be the first frame. And then we need to kind of like move stuff around, but most of it we need to redraw it. So let's do that. We need a side view of the character and using the reference a bit to understand what I need to do. This is the big brain, the big Brian. Who's Brian? Big Brian. Who's Brian? Admire your dedication to your craft. Look forward to every single parody. Humor spot on. That's awesome. Thank you. Sending much love from upstate New York. Thank you, Dioger. Thank you, dude. How have I been? Right enough, I guess. Maybe a little bit tired. Got a job, then lost that job. So it's just been existing. Oh shit. What do you think? What do you think happened? Is it because they were not happy with your stuff, or was maybe more something about the company that they were not able to keep the personnel? But I'm sad to hear that, dude. Okay, now I'm gonna do something very basic, and yeah, it has so many horns, but we're gonna simplify it for the sake of the sketch here. See, the website serves a purpose. Hells yeah. Sometimes it's really nice to have it. Okay, so here a bit of cloth dangling, dangle. This foot kind of like switches position a bit, kind of pivots. Just like that. You see less of the side. Also the weapon goes behind. Smooth this too. Wait, there was another comment? Oh, good? Okay. Nice. I think I need to do this. Today I just realized that I have the pivoting animation. I've never done it for even Ornstein and Small, never done it. But if you go to the list at the end, there's this pivoting animation. That's kind of weird because see, it like kind of follows the camera. See, like it's moving everything, but it's still pretty useful. Okay, so now the side of the arm that is hiding behind. See, like the movement works. And then it's weird. Look what he does. It's what? Look at this. It's difficult to follow. Like what is this? See, it's like hard to. Okay. I think 2 more frames and we should be good. And this sucks because I need to redraw the things. I think for these frames of how do you say, like transition frames, I can be a little bit less precise. There's no music. Bring the music back a little bit. Okay, one of the voice actors send me new stuff. That's awesome. I will probably check it tomorrow since I'm gonna be pretty tired. Can't even think straight in the moment. This dude has crazy fucking horns. Holy shit. Especially the big one in front. Looks like Gandhi a little bit. Let me see. Well, I say lost, but it would be more accurate to say quit. I got a job at the local supermarket as a salesman. They put me in charge of the kitchen stuff aisle, things like silverware, food containers, this kind of things. And that would be fine on its own, but they also made me clean stuff and even got me to do some heavy lifting down in the warehouse, which really hurt my back and feet. Oh god. Only signed up for working as a salesman. I see. They made me do all that extra crap for no extra pay. Yeah, it's good that you quit. All the people there were really snooty, so I just quit. Draven really writes really well. It's so good. Nice, dude. Was bad reading for a week, which sucked. Did you have, what kind of pain did you have in your back? Was it like strain, compression, maybe sciatica? What was it? Oh man, that sucks. Okay, so almost there. He has like some sort of WWE belt here. Are you holding Squirtle this whole time? You mad girl.
Squirrel.
You mad lad.
Squirrel.
Mad girl. Squirrel. Dedication.
Squirrel.
Your squirrelation.
Squirrel.
Squirrelation.
Squirrel.
Squirrelation. Oof. What? Lavish, it's always a blast watching your beautiful artworks. Sending you much love, appreciation from here, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, Hyper. Thank you so much, dude. Super appreciate the kind words. Okay, so I'm almost done here. We're gonna hop off in just a moment. Just need to finish up this rotation and then we're good. So it's pretty late. It was like super, before I was like, damn, it's just 1 a.m. After talking about, AI and commenting, it gets late pretty fast when you're talking a lot and working. It's pretty fast. Oh god, oh! Novarian, thank you for the $10. Holy shit. Squirrel, what do you think?
Squirrel.
He's excited. Oh my god.
Squirrel. Squirrel.
Notification is going on. Oh wait. It was also the song from Silk Song. Thank you so much for the generous $10. I'm off to bed, looking forward to the animation development. Keep up the good work. People need real inspiration. You are such an exceptional creator. Ciao. This message was not AI generated. Thank you so much for everything, for the kind words, for taking your time to say that, and the generosity. It means a lot to me. Thank you. And have a great night, my friend. I'll see you next time on Friday. And we are almost done for today. Just give me just a second because I really want to go now. But I don't want to miss the song in the background. I have absolutely no idea what kind of back pain it was. Just know my entire lower body was miserable for a good while before I recently got better. Jesus. You try your best? It's really, really good. Seriously. It's even more impressive because I know that you're younger, to be honest. Ageist. Okay, so being ageist. For a moment I thought the song was all around me, a familiar face. All around me are familiar faces. So I think here it's almost done with the rotation. It's difficult to tell from the reference. Let's see. And then blap. And we have the final frame. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, let's do the last frame. What song is this?
I can't hear.
Check. From Silk Song? Maybe the Climb Cradle? No? Focusing. What is this too? Is it some extra boss fight?
When you encounter, I think the tyrant, maybe.
Tyrant boss?
I think so.
I don't think so. I think I made
Crust King the Come.
Crust King.
And
Nice.
before was Sons of Karak.
Epic. Epic shit. Indeed, indeed. Nay. Free. Indeed. That fight was not very difficult.
It's just
But
a gauntlet.
The gauntlet is the fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I can appreciate the different style. Yeah, when he does like "Wah!" like that, you know,
Mm-hmm.
it's not that dangerous, you know. Like if you, after all the shit you have to go through with the gauntlet of enemies,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's predictable how to avoid it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Alright guys, we're almost done, almost done. Almost done. Ooh, Verdania. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This is Jamie's favorite song from the soundtrack, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Squirrel. So technically we can, still getting to witness your process. Well, I can't see exactly what you see in your head. Watching you craft it is awesome. This is the first one I've seen, but I hope to make the next one. Taylor, thank you, dude. I hope to see you again. That would be amazing. Yeah, we talk about all kinds of stuff, and it's fun. Today it's been pretty cool because talked a lot about, especially the video I made the other day. Lots of thoughts about generative AI and not getting discouraged, you know, because people that want to see real stuff, they are starving for true content, you know, that is not trying to trick them or cheap, you know, stuff that is cheap. People want to have they're kind of like more and more starving for honest artistic visions, you know, because it seems like we're being depraved of honest art, you know. That's why a lot of people also go back to older stuff, older anime, because it felt way more real, you know, and it felt like we were looking at a product of passion and imagination and creativity, and instead, well, you know, generative AI is the most far away from that concept, you know, and I just can't understand why people would enjoy that. And in reality, people don't really like it at all. They're just frustrated to stumble upon it constantly. And then, you know, the other topics that we talked about. Beautiful red eyes. What? Squirtle has red eyes? Oh shit. That's right. It does. Yeah, I'm also really glad that we are animating this fucker here, because I left this this scene on the side for so long because I was like, oh shit, this goes into the animation stream, you know. So it was the last thing that I had to animate yet. I'm glad they were finally getting to it. Let me take a peek at the reference here, the face. Lol. Okay. Now we gotta do the legs, and then I can finally be free of this stream that is getting very long. Almost done. What song is this?
Flea.
Ah, Fleetopia. Beautiful, plan, plan, plan. Beautiful. Okay. Legs. He has a skirt made of plates, first and foremost. And then he has the rest. So we'll do the skirt that goes below. And then the, oh, has a weird plate in front of the shin. Plum, plum, plum. Plum, plum, plum. Almost done. Let's go. Amazing. Tomorrow Flora is gonna come. A cappella. And now the skirt thingy. Skirt thingy goes like this. Damn. Feels good that almost feels bad that that's so little because it's not the extended version. Maybe on the next stream on Friday we can start the stream with that song. And I'm gonna come up on the stream. You're gonna create like a hole here with an elevator and go like, because like, hello, Trobio. And you're gonna kill me and go, oh, Trobio. Ha, hey, ha, Trobio. Oh. All right, so we're done. We just have to create the frame. Well, we need to first adjust the position because we fucked up. Okay, we're kind of off there. Now we have to put the last frame. Well, we have to hold on, let me see what I have. What I've done. Okay. Like that. Then the legs. Okay, we need one frame here that is derived from the one before. This is the memory, right?
I think so.
Man, it gives me chills. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
It's so good. There you go. Okay, so this is more or less the idea. But even better, we can make the cloth wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh my god, the chills. I got the chills. I got the chills. I think when I saw the trailer for the game, I wasn't even breathing. No, no, no. Oh god. Silk song, everyone. Holy shit. think this frame here, I can actually do this. Looks better. See, a little bit more dynamic here. And I do the same for the skirt. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do the same for the skirt. Let's deform it. This is a sketch, so it doesn't have to be accurate. Just give an idea of the movement that is selling the rotation, you know? So last lace. Now, BB, what do you think? Think it rotates just like I want it? I think I would have him weight just a bit more. As if it's like, what the fuck was that? You know? Alright guys, we're good. Fuck, I'm gonna give people blue balls, but I'm gonna stop here. So, guys, we're done. It's funny because, yeah, I feel like I put too much detail even for such a character in the background that it's not that big. What do you say? I'm pretty satisfied with it. What do you guys say? Details always come through, brother. Nice, thank you.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. I think I can maybe do this last thing, just 30 seconds. To Mars. Sorry. I can kind of like do this, kind of change the expression. Okay, and then the mouth. like it's funny because when I do this kind of face animations, I also do the faces like with myself. Like one time, especially in the first cartoons I was making, the character was always like this. Because now I do the eyes like this, right? I do like this, you know, maybe like this. Before, in the past animations, it was like this, right? Like, hey, what's up, you know? Like this giant globe, like this. Now I go more, like in between, you know, I kind of like improve my art style to make something a bit more interesting. And I mean, there's some people that go crazy like this, you know? They do stuff like that. I do like an in-between, I guess. But sometimes I do the goofy, still do the goofy. Just the ending song? I think so.
Mhm.
I like it. I like the expression. Maybe I can even make the... Oh. Squirrel, do you like it? Do you approve?
Square.
Okay. Nice. Just in time. I thought it was gonna take more to finish the song. Wait, just a thing. Boom. I think maybe this arm I will. Fuck. Hold on. The rotation will be more like this, right? Okay. Done. We're done. We are Radan. Okay. We good. Gonna go to sleep. Shame. Gonna stick. I couldn't stick around till the end of the stream. Yeah, you did. Don't worry. But it's what it is. It was a pleasure watching Squirrel doing what he does best. One of the best streamers in the industry. Oh, and Shaz was there too, I guess. I guess. So nice seeing you, Shaz. Nice seeing you too, Draven. You're always a sweet friend to have in the chat and a nice company. Vera. Say hi, Chemi, not just Skirta. These has always come through, brother. Thank you. Okay, guys, we're done. Let me save. First of all, let me save. Maybe this arm needs to be just more. Yes, I think it's perfect now. As a sketch, especially, I'm very satisfied. And so, what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do, guys, is that most probably I will finish the animated sketch. So there's something that happens after. Wait, let me think about this. What if I do the outlines of this. Let me think. Because there's something that happens after, and I don't want to spoil it. So I might as well next time outline this, and then the next time again I color it, and we're done. I think I'm gonna do that actually, and then I'm gonna leave out just a part that goes in the final animation, so that I can manage to do everything. Next time we outline, yes. And then what I do offline, I will show you when I do a stream in the future, maybe in April, when I start doing the new animation streams. I think that's the best way to do it, right? What do you think? Okay. So I will see you on Friday for doing the clean version of this. So it's gonna look detailed as fuck, clean as fuck. And yeah, we're gonna dedicate the stream to just do it just right. And then the next stream, Sunday, we'll color it. Can't wait. Thank you guys so much for the company. Sorry if it's late. I got to sleep pretty late lately, so, but I'm sorry for keeping you guys up this late, and I thank you for sticking with me. How can I get the commissions? I can't do commissions now, Diana, because I'm just too busy with the projects for the whole year, unfortunately. I would love to, but I just can't. Thank you again for sharing your work with us. Now I'm off to bed. Thank you for watching, Green Holly. I hope to see you Friday, and yeah, have a good night, everybody. Love you. See you soon.